You guys ever play Persona 3? Where you go to the bathroom and then it's like, you relieved yourself. Your condition has become great. That's how I'm feeling right now. My condition just became great. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. First of all, we play on a PlayStation 2 so that we can set fast disk speed and save a bunch of time on loading times. Secondly, what is 100%? It means that we must finish the game with every item in our inventory, including weapons, armor, accessories. We need every materia, we need to learn every E-skill, learn every limit break, and kill every boss. And we are going to do all that right now. I'm gonna start. Let's get going. And yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Thank you, by the way, for the anonymous gift subs while I was away. The 6 anonymous gift subs. Thank you. All right, ready? Here we go. Let's do it. All right. So yeah, is my sleep going to be ruined for work tomorrow? I took tomorrow off work. So yes, it will be, but I took it off. So my plan is to finish this run, get world record, go to bed, and then tomorrow, I am going to get up and do more of that task commentary, is what I'm hoping to do. During the day tomorrow. You know, as early as I wake up, I will, you know, I'll have some coffee, I'll come down, and I will start doing that task commentary, get a little bit further in that, and then there you go. What's better, Friday off or Monday off? Definitely Monday off. I like Monday off. The reason being that I like to have a long weekend and then come back to a short week, you know? Do I have a copy of World Map Manip tables I can share? Yes. They are... You can find them on the Discord. There's a tab called Resources. And on there somewhere... Oh, sorry. When I say the Discord, I mean the FF7 speedrunning Discord. And there is a Google Sheet that I made of all of the Manip sheets. Hey, there it is. Thank you, Matt. All right. What'd you miss? Nothing much. I was really just warming up because I knew that my bowels were gonna betray me if I didn't poop before the run started. So I said, all right, you know what? We're just gonna warm up, and then we'll start the real run. And here's the real run. All right. Are we getting world record? That's right, today. This time it's serious. Target time, sub 16. All right. Pretty good first fight that we got second turn. No potion. Top of the morning, dude. Thanks for subscribing. How lucky? I mean, here's the thing about 100%, is that there are some parts where you need to be relatively lucky. namely Earth Mallet. You got to get lucky on Earth Mallet. You got to get pretty lucky on Protect Ring. You know, there's a couple big moments that are needed to go well for world record. However, for the most part, though, for the most part, the thing about a 16-hour speedrun is that there is so much RNG all over the run that it kind of balances out. You know what I mean? Like, if you get bad luck on one spot, you're likely to get good luck on another spot, vice versa. And so, really, it comes down to execution over the course of the whole run. Like, it really is a run that is very much about skill and execution. Because, again, there's just so much RNG that it kind of balances out over the course of the run. However, again, though, to bring it back, all that said, we do need to get a good Earth Mallet. Case in point, fast elevator right there. Good escape. Monastery, Ender, thank you guys. Welcome on in. That's right, just in time for a fresh start. How much time does playing on a PS2 save you? I don't know what it is overall. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a little bit more than 8. As far as Earth Mallet safety strats are concerned, are the safety strats something that can be done reactively, or do you have to set it up preemptively? You have to set it up after the first Earth Mallet attempt. You get one Earth Mallet attempt for free, and then you have to set it up. So if you just get first try Earth Mallet, Gygus 1, then you don't have to worry about it at all. Is the Steam version the fastest? Yes, but they're on 2 different leaderboards, and the PlayStation version is, yeah, they're on separate leaderboards because the load times are so different. Ooh, nice. Early Barrett is good. I've been running FF7 for about 4 years. Where do runs normally die? Earth Mallet, but we're doing safety strats on that today. And then, how many bosses can be preempted? Can be preempted, like 2. But on Hundo, we only bother with 1 of them. Ooh, big shot. Alright, alright. Get my checklist up. Mark off that big shot. La da 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 do do da da da. Yeah, exactly. One chance to not have to go out of your way. Okay, okay. Is the Japanese version faster? Yes, and that's also on a separate leaderboard. The most competitive version of this game is this one, English PS1. Right there, I stalled before putting in that bolt a little bit because Guard Scorpion skips a turn right there. And if you queue up your bolt before he skips his turn, it locks his ATB at full during your bolt. And then when your bolt is over, his ATB starts back over at 0. But if you wait until after he skips his turn, then during your bolt animation, his ATB is filling up. And then when your bolt is over, he immediately goes into his next phase. So it's a little bit faster to wait like that. NTSC also is the version, yeah, because PAL doesn't run as fast. It's 50 FPS instead of 60, and they didn't do anything to the game to account for that, really, and so it's the game actually just runs slower. I'm sure they changed the values on the timer at least, though, so that your in-game time runs at the right speed. Ooh. Not a good escape here. And there we go. Morning, Retro J. Okay, here, a little bit of walking steps. Just avoids an encounter. And then same thing right here, doing walking steps here, just avoids another encounter. Pal just gets 28 minutes for Emerald Weapon. Well, they would have to, because the timer is clicking down at the correct speed, right? And so they need to add time to account for it. Has Caleb stopped running FF7? I don't think so. I see him running it still. Right now, Caleb is doing a big event where he's doing like a run of every game he's ever speedrun. And so, you know, lately that's a thing. Is speedrunning this game more about luck than execution? I would say absolutely not. Luck is a factor in this game, and it's a pretty significant one at some points. But it takes skill not only to like perform all of the manipulations, do your menus quickly, make all the right decisions all the time, you know, and also like the big difference between a good runner and a bad runner, right, is that when a good runner gets lucky, they know how to take maximum advantage of it versus the bad runner. You know, and so a good runner will save more time when they're lucky than a bad runner will. And same with bad luck. When a good runner gets bad luck, they know how to deal with it. But when a bad runner gets bad luck, it just kills their run, or, you know, or they lose maximum time. You know what I mean? So regardless of luck, skill is always, pretty much always going to be the determining factor of whose run is faster, except for some elements, you know, like once you get into like hyper optimization, you know, at that point then you do kind of need some luck in order to push out like world record or something. But yeah. Okay, so we got a big shot. Who's the worst? Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate, or Carry Armor? Carry Armor. All right. alright. Ruby weapon? Oh, the thing about speedruns of this game is that, like, by the time you can fight Ruby weapon, you're prepared for it. Do I think FF7 any percent is optimized in the general speedrunning sense or optimized relative to other RPG speedruns? I don't know a lot about other RPG speedruns, but as far as I can tell, any percent no slots in FF7 is extremely optimized, I think. Now, regular any percent, though, now with Disc 1 skip, I think that there's a lot to be seen about that, because Disc 1 skip is pretty new, and so I think that there's probably going to be a lot of minor optimizations, or even major optimizations to be found in the near future for it. All right, here comes Jesse skip. There we go. Into position. The menu, the reason we menu right there is only because what we have to do to execute the skip from that position is we need to press down, right, and circle all on the same frame. And so the easiest way to do that is to open the menu, close the menu, and then be buffering those 3 buttons on the way out. Right, that's the easiest way to press multiple buttons on the exact same frame, is to just buffer them out of a menu. Has Disc 1 skip been implemented into all categories? It can't be. For example, can't be done in Hundo, because it skips things that are required. Can't be done in all bosses, because it skips things that are required. Can't be done in no major skips, because that category is about not skipping things. So really, Disc 1 skip only belongs with any percent. And because it's so transformative of a skip to the run, any percent no slots just had no Disc 1 skip added to its rule set so that it could be preserved. And so the only category that does Disc 1 skip is any percent. And Tubby Dog, thank you for the good luck. All right. So here, we need to purchase the Iron Bangle. This is the only place where you can get the Iron Bangle, and it's going to get crushed by a big plate soon, so we need to get it right now. Yo, Detonation, I thought that I made that command work, but I guess I didn't. So I apologize for that. There's our Iron Bangle. I'll get that. I'll get that fixed at some point. Ooh, okay. And that's right, Jay. We are doing Hundo today. that one extra punch he does on the punching bag there. Ramify, thank you for subscribing. All right, there we go. And as far as this record goes, right, like this is a, this is a world record attempt. Basically, I just got to get record before Zeal gets it. Because actually, I want to go back to a question that was asked last time, which is like, do I think that the route that Zeal is doing is like, do I think he's gonna pull it off and break a major barrier in Hundo? And you know what? I think yes. I think Zeal is a boundary breaker, and like the thing about the new strats is what I was saying before is I think that like they seem so difficult that it's going to take a long time for them to actually come to fruition in a live run, you know? But the thing is that that's just how it always is, you know? It's really difficult right now, but once he gets enough practice at it, then he'll be able to just do it in a run. And so I do think that he'll get to that point and use the new strats in order to break a new boundary. So what are the new strats? I'll give you one example. And this is like a major thing, is when we do the kill grind, like when we need to just get a bunch of enemy kills in order to unlock limit breaks, we do it in the Mithril Mines. Every single fight in the Mithril Mines is either 4 or 5 enemies. And so, you know, that's pretty good, right? 4 or 5 enemies per fight. Well, the thing is, in the Nebel Forest, there is a fight that has 6 enemies. But it's on the world map, and so in order to guarantee that fight, you have to manip it. And you need to guarantee that fight a bunch of times. So, like, sort of what you need to do is use the... you see underneath my green time, there is estimated IGT. We need to use that in order to world map manip fights. Like world map manip getting the 6 battery cap encounter over and over again. And like chain the manips, right? So it's like first you need to manip a battery cap encounter. Then you need to hang on. There we go. Then you need to manip like the timing in which you exit that battle. You have to exit that battle on the right IGT in order to then world map manip another battery cap encounter. And you have to do that over and over again, right? Which is insane to do. But if you can do it, you get more, you get more enemies per encounter, and you can save time. How many controllers do I go through a year? This is my, I only have 2 controllers that I speedrun on. One of them is the turbo controller, and then this one is the non-turbo controller. Neither of them have broken. The circle button on this controller is pretty tender at this point. So at some point, I may need to replace the silicone pad for the face buttons. But for now, yeah, for now, I'm just still rocking my regular controller. And yeah, when I say tender, I mean that the circle button on this controller is noticeably less stiff than the other buttons, you know? It's much easier to press. The reason I use a non-analog controller is because I think the D-pad feels better generally on digital controllers. Like, the D-pad on this controller is perfect. It's so precise. For some reason, like, watch this. Boom, boom, boom. You know, like, you can just fly through the menus. But with analog controllers, I feel like it's a lot easier to do accidental diagonals, you know? Nah, it's right. It's right here. Oh, come on. All three of us got a row change and they still got a turn. Nice miss, idiot. That's very funny that we got the miss twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. We're running on a PS2 because it has better load times. Okay. Does the PS2 use physical PS1 hardware or is it emulated? It depends on the PS2. So starting with the 75,000, the SCPH 75,000 models, they started emulating. Whoa! Jimmel, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. Give me a second here. Actually, this might just read the message. Are we going to get text-to-speech on this? No. Thank you for using the Big Shoes program during the verification of the Tiki Liger run. Your understanding of step routing before was just we walk here because of the voice encounters. But yeah, it gave you a better visual understanding. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing is steps are really easy to understand once you see the visual. You can run so this is a common misconception. You can play PS1 games on all PS3s. It's only certain PS3s that play PS2 games. But PS1 games run off disk on all PS3s. Slim doesn't have PS1 hardware. I think the 70K models do. If I'm not mistaken. Only the 70Ks though. All right. What does row changing do in battle? It switches to, well, I mean, so literally what it does is it switches the character between back row and front row. And back row takes 50% damage from physical attacks. Now, the reason that we spam row changes while trying to escape is that it's a short animation, which just gives you a little buffer of time to hopefully queue up an escape. And then when people spam the triangle button to switch menus while they're escaping, they do it for a couple reasons. One is because they're bored. or not bored necessarily, but they just feel like it. It's like a Magic the Gathering player constantly rifling their cards in their hand, right? But then the other reason is once the game has queued an escape for you, it will stop bringing up the turns, right? So when you... So hang on a second. I'm just paying a little bit of attention to my movement here. So if you are trying to escape and you're spamming triangle, you'll know that your escape is queued up because the menus will stop coming up. Ah! Bad movement. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I'm so behind though, dude. I'm very behind now because of that mistake. I think the run is totally fine so far. However, that movement mistake I just made was pretty significant. Hopefully I don't get a fight here. Seems like we're fine, though. Okay, now nod along. Perfect every time. Yeah, I'll catch up on steps, don't worry. Steps are really bad right now, but I'll catch up. And yo, hero. Overstepping right now? I'm not sure exactly what the question is. Not along? Oh, because the time, in order to hit the button first try every time, the way that you do it is the time between your two circle presses. The first one closing the text box and the second one, hang on, I have to attack with Tifa first on this fight. Okay, the reason we attack with Tifa first here is so that she gets counterattacked and gains some limit bar. We want Tifa's limit bar to be higher for the apps fight. So check this out. There we go. So, he did the shit counter though. So that didn't even help very much. Anyway, what I was saying is that for the switch puzzle, so the first time you press circle to close the text box, and then the second time you press circle is to hit the button, right? The distance, the time in order to, between those to time it, is a dotted quarter note on the music. So if you nod along on the quarter notes, it's 1, 2, and. You know what I mean? You close the text box on the 1, and you hit circle again on the 2 and you'll get it perfect every time. And yo, Ace. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't think that Tifa got quite enough limit bar right there. But the strat is that when Apps does his Sewer Tsunami, if it fills Tifa's limit bar, then she will get fast ATB from the limit fill. and that will get her an extra turn. If it happens right away. I don't, yeah, but again, though, I'm not confident that her bar is high enough. Second option here. You could give her a hyper, yes. Okay. I did play Remake. It wasn't for me. Not a fan. Played Remake. I thought it was better than I expected, but I didn't really like it that much. And then Rebirth, I did not finish. I just really didn't like it. Not my style. Not my tempo. Now, I'll tell you what I have been playing, though. Like a newer game I have been playing that I've been loving is Metaphor. Oh, man. Really enjoying Metaphor. The reason we don't do guard skip is because this is a 100% speed run, and doing guard skip skips the air buster fight, which we are required to do. Did I like the graphics at least? Yeah, I mean, like, if there's one thing about Rebirth and Remake, it is the fact that, like, you're basically playing Advent Children graphically, which is really crazy. And, like, the babe factor on Tifa is, like, out of control. So, you know, they at least got that. They got that right. Okay, here we go. Tell Tifa to run. Now we're gonna get into a fight, like, right away, because my steps are bad. There it is. Oh, did I say Tifa? Yeah, sorry, I was thinking... I got Tifa on the brain. It's Ares. Alright, then we push this barrel. And now, we don't want to move right now because we just get warped out of this room, and so any movement is just a waste of steps. Alright, how much different is my route compared to MD's world record? It's almost the same. We do very few things differently, but there are some things we do a little differently. Especially all of our menus. My MD and my approach to menuing is very different. I am a chronic materia arranger, and I think that, like, speed in Hundo menuing sort of comes from just, like, memorizing the order of an arranged materia list and going through that as quickly as possible. MDs is more about like doing everything exactly, doing all the exact same inputs every time in order to keep everything in the same order every time and always do the exact same inputs, you know what I mean? And he's even like that as far as like regular inventory goes, not even materia. So yeah, I'm much more like loosey-goosey on my menus. And I try to just be like generally fast at menuing rather than making them be memorized. But that's less about the route, and that's more about the gameplay. All right, here we go. So first, grab turtles. Then ether and cover. Talking about Red's voice, I don't remember what Red sounds like in Remake, but I've always thought of him as having a very breathy voice, because like if I think about like a dog and like the way that dogs pant and the way that they have like a bark and you know the way that they've got like a big sloppy dog tongue, it kind of seems like they wouldn't be able to speak very quickly or articulately, you know. So I've always kind of thought of them as him as like having a very breathy, low, and slow talk. He's a slow talker. You know what I mean? Because, like, he can't articulate super quickly because of his dog mouth. So he just talks slowly, right? That's Red voice for me. That's always how he sounded in my head.
No.
Oh. All right. And that talking fox was just a talking dog. Hey, Homer. Find your soulmate. Okay, here we sell everything except our iron bangle. And buy 66 grenades. Now we attempt playground skip. Nice! Nailed it. That saves like a minute. It's pretty hard to do though, but saves a minute. Woo! Okay.
Yes.
So I'll talk about guard skip here, or I'll talk about playground skip here and how that worked. So how playground skip works is, she's supposed to catch you right there, and she catches you by having two triangles on the floor, be like detection, right? Like the way that she catches you is that there's two triangles that if you step on them, she sees you, and then the cutscene starts. However, because of how her script works, she only checks the triangles every other frame. She's only looking every other frame. She is blinking 15 times a second. And so you need to go on a frame that she's blinking. And so the way that you do that is I have not used the red arrows for the entire run, you may have noticed, right? I didn't have the arrows or the hands on for the entire run so far. Then, as that room was loading in, I buffered select. And buffering select made it so that it began the red arrow timer, or it began the red arrow animation on a consistent frame relative to her script starting. So then, by looking at the animation of the red triangles, I timed a menu press. And I was going for a 2-frame window that is on, like, the... Loki, thank you for subscribing. And also, hang on, I have to make sure I don't pick the wrong thing here. It's second option, all right? Second option here. There we go. And then up here, it's third option. Okay. And then down here, second option. All right. And Red Eye the Goblin, thank you for subscribing. Okay, so what I was saying though is that, all right, so I timed a menu press aiming for a 2-frame window in which the first frame the red arrow is dark and the second frame the red arrow is bright. And it only works if you hit that 2-frame window. But if you hit that window, then a dark arrow means that we have to menu buffer 1 time, which passes 1 frame. And a bright arrow means that we just go. And I got the bright arrow, so I just went. So that's how you know, that's how you hit the 50-50 whether or not she's checking the spot or not. And thank you for the good luck. All right. Now we do another little paralysis dodge called bar skip, where we are going to turn in the digestive and order our dress at the same time. So we talk to this guy and clear that text box at the same time, so now we can walk during this cutscene, which we can't normally do. Mash until that text box, and then we have to do it again and talk to this guy to also set up another break and movement. And there we go. Do 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 do. Gonna be out of Midgar by the time I finish that explanation. Dude, that's why the tasks, I have to like pause it, show things frame by frame, rewind things and stuff, because yeah, otherwise you just actually don't have enough time to explain what's happening before the next thing comes up. I got playground skip, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Thank you. Celicon for subscribing. Oh yeah, TAS's tool assisted speedrun. The reason I brought it up is because there is a new Hundo TAS that I am going through and doing commentary on. And so today is today, you know, I'm doing a live PS1 run, RTA, but tomorrow I'll be back to the task commentary. Noticed, don't really walk much, but it did the stutter step thing. Is that too difficult to do in person? Yes. Stutter stepping is absolutely task only. Which step on the whole route bothers me the most because of failing often or because of other reasons? By step, do you just mean like what part of the speedrun? I mean, Big Shoes is kind of the obvious answer because Big Shoes, if you want to be fast, you only have like a 30% chance to be fast. All right. So we are working toward the Reno fight. I'm sort of needing to pee, and so my next pee break is in 15 minutes. So I'm gonna have to kind of concentrate here to not go crazy. To not forget something, you know? There we go. Oh yeah, and to people who don't know, so Big Shoes is one thing, it is the stepping program that Ace made, but it's named after an enemy in the game. There's an enemy in the game, the Gygus, which Caleb nicknamed Big Shoes. And that's where the name comes from. So Big Shoes also refers to the Gygus enemy. Why Big Shoes? I mean, look at those. Have you seen those things? Alundra, thank you for the good luck. All right. Apologies, I'm a little bit less talkative for a minute because I don't want to put any extra pressure on my bladder. Yo, Scrabbles. Yo, Feck, thank you for the good luck. Guess you don't have to mash here. There we go. Bringing Anus back. Bringing Anus back. Thanks for subscribing.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, after Reno, I can pee. Building up the piss stream power? Exactly. My pee stream is gonna hit the toilet like Odin's spear through the clouds, you know? Just... Alright. Arya the Hunter, why do I jerk off the circle button like that? Because it's a really fast and consistent way to press the circle button. Dude. Like, look how fast this circle button is going, and it's easy to do. Alright. Team Cat. So this bolt from Cloud affects Apps's behavior script. Getting bolted puts Apps into a spot of his script where he won't do lick, because lick is a long, annoying animation. However, see how Tifa's limit bar did not fill? That's the problem. If Tifa's limit bar would have filled, she would have gotten a turn right here instead of him getting his next turn with the fast ATB. We need one of every item, T. We need to finish the game with at least one of every item. It's just a spell, Cubone. That's a good question. Yeah, I believe it's just magic. So yeah, he wouldn't have gotten that last turn if we had gotten the fast kill. Or if we had gotten that, yeah. Okay. Three and a half steps after this. One, two, 3.5. Sooner or Later is the name of a Crash Bandicoot 2 level, yes. Ooh! Yeah, I am behind on steps, dude. It'll be fine, though. Alright, restore steel. Party healed? Am I a fan of Crash? Oh yeah, the first 3 games on PS1. I have 100%ed all 3 of them. Oh man, I had to sneeze right in the middle of like some very difficult movement right there. Okay. Man, I'm behind on steps. But here we need to steal the Ghost Hand. Oh, we got it! All right, good Ghost Hand steal. Let's go.
Yes.
All right, so now I just gotta, I gotta lock in for steps to make sure that steps don't kill the run. But I should be totally fine. You don't stand a ghost of a chance. Here we just go for an ether steal, didn't get it. Could have double trained, yeah, but that takes too much time. You don't need to. I'll just catch up by playing perfectly. Have I played the PC version? Yes, I have the world record of 100% on PC. And any percent no warps, I think, with turbo though. I always do turbo on PC, and they are separate leaderboards. Has it been verified yet? I'm not sure. The 100% run, I don't know if it's been verified yet.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Just play perfectly like it's no big deal. Yeah, check out these Reno stairs, dude. A lot of people lose a lot of steps on the Reno stairs by not moving perfectly. But, not me. Check this shit out. Boom. 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 Oh, perfect Reno stairs, dude. Here comes more. Yeah. 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 Oh, look at these corners. Oh, okay, okay. I was a little slow on that corner. I bonked. All right, 14 and a half steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and a half. Hey, Alundra, a bonk is better than losing steps in this case when I'm a little bit behind. Do I find menu scrolling to be too sensitive on the PC version? It's a little annoying, yeah. It's a little too quick. And someone asked, is the PC version slower? No, it's significantly faster because of load times. The PlayStation version just feels better to play. It'd be really nice if somebody else got a grenade here. Ah, dang. I'm gonna double limit break here. I couldn't get a yeah, though. It's probably not gonna matter. Okay, got a Braver and a Beat Rush. Oh, the Beat Rush hit the pyramid. I forgot that can happen. So the yeah didn't even matter. The RNG is worse on PS1 Link, but it's also manipulatable on PS1. Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom ASAP. Slap skip. Yeah, we don't pause the timer for bathroom or anything like that. We just have to go to the bathroom at a time like this where we have time without losing time. So like, check this out. Here I'll be able to pee without losing any time.
No. Yes.
Oh, whew. So that's how that's done. So pausing the timer wouldn't invalidate the run. It would, but it wouldn't make the run take any less time. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is, it doesn't matter what this timer says up there. The timer that's up there is for me and you for entertainment purposes. The actual time of the run, though, no matter what this thing says when we submit, the time that goes on the leaderboard is the amount of time that passed between hitting new game and getting the final hit on Sephiroth, regardless of what happened in between. And how long is the run? We're going for sub 16. We're going for I'm trying to finish the hundo in less than 16 hours is the goal. Okay. I'm not gonna buffer my movement here because my steps are already questionable, and so you can buffer your movement into this screen, but the timing of the R1 press is a little tricky if you do it, so I took the slow way that time just to be safe. What do I struggle with the most on the run? I mean, I think that the whole Gaia's Cliff dungeon is just generally the hardest part of the run. Oh, I would say also Battle Square is generally quite difficult. Okay, good movement. Didn't even get the fight there? Alright, steps are totally fine. Alright. Yeah, so the time that we're racing against, I should reiterate this now. So here's the deal. I gotta tell you guys, all right? So listen up. This is about the reason that we are up against a run that is 18 hours, and it's gonna be really, really easy to beat it. This is the reason. I have been running turbo for the last, like, 3 years. I was running turbo for, like, 3 years, and I'm only now back to non-turbo mashing circle myself. And turbo and non-turbo are on 2 different leaderboards. So we are running against a 3-year-old non-turbo hundo. You know, the last time that I did non-turbo. So as far as what's my hundo PB with turbo, 1552. Since we have all our grenades and can get cover later, we do need the ether. We take the ether and buy grenades with it the first time. So Ajneb, any percent on GDQ? I was in the audience for that. Yeah, I was sitting front row in the audience the whole time, but that was before I actually ran the game. But yeah, on Stinger Skip, when he does the first Stinger Skip and someone in the audience pops off really loud, that's me. Would the run be valid if my wife mashed circle? No. I think an unwritten global, and maybe it's written down somewhere, but just a global rule of speedrunning is that you're the one who presses the buttons. Very similar to, like, any kind of competition, you know? Where it's like, I'm competing my time, not my time and someone else's. How are the hands after a 16-hour run? Ask me in 15 hours. What if my child pressed the buttons? Oh, now we're getting somewhere. If the cat steps on your controller, is the run invalid? I would say that that's fine. Because the cat is not... I mean, okay, let's think about it this way. At what point is an animal interacting with your controller going to invalidate the run? You know? Shadowstar, I'm gonna ban you if you don't quit being annoying. I'm just telling you, you are going to be the third person who I ban for being annoying if you keep spamming. But all right, anyway, what were we talking about? At what point is an animal going to invalidate your run? You know, like they would have to be trained, right? Like if you could train an animal to actually fulfill part of the run for you, you know, then we'd have questions to ask about that. But okay, hang on. First we have to force an encounter here. There we go. Now we are completely caught up on steps. All right, all right. Who am I talking about banning? Not you, so don't worry about it. All right. Cats messing with electronics are not considered a competitive advantage in speedrunning. You're telling me. I once had a hundo run die because my cat stepped... I got my batteries! Because my cat stepped on the power strip and turned my router off in the middle of the run. Bum 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 bum, bada bum 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 bum. Mantard, thank you, thank you. for subscribing. All right, all right. Switch to ATB weights. Rage Face, thank you as well. For 13 months, damn. Do I ever mod my PC copy? I tried out the 60 FPS patch at one point, and that was neat. Are there points in the run where it can just brick? Kind of. It depends on how much you're willing to do safety strats. Is this a 21 FPS game? No, but it is kind of interesting what the FPS is. Pirate Valkyrie, thank you for subscribing. Right now, what you're looking at is 30 frames per second. However, the battle, the action... Whoa! Jimmel, thank you. For the 1,000 bits again. If you train a chimpanzee and the chimp achieves a world record time and only the chimp touches the control during the world record, would it be a viable submission? I mean, why not? It'd be, you know... I mean, look, let me tell you this. If you can train a chimpanzee to get Final Fantasy VII 100% world record, I think that your placement on speedrun.com is the least of the accolades that you'll be concerned about. You know what I mean? All right. If you get an infinite number of chimps and an infinite number of PS1s, well then yeah, one of them will get world record. Of course. And one of them will almost get world record and then Omni-Slash at the end and lose it. You know, it was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. So the reason we do stairs in 100% is in order to... It's in order to keep everything perfectly consistent. We got to keep consistent how many fights we get, how much money we have, what our inventory looks like. You know, everything's got to be very consistent. And doing stairs right now sets up a trick for later. So for example, right now we're in the middle section of the stairs, right? And now right here, there's another middle section of the stairs. And this is the same exact middle section. The game just teleports you to the bottom of the stairs 6 times. So you go through this room 7 times. And it counts up a counter every time to know, you know, whether to teleport you to the bottom to repeat the sequence or to send you to the top. So right now, I think the counter is on either 2 or 3. I can't remember how many times we've already seen it. But every time the counter just counts up 1 until it gets to 6. And when the counter is at 6, then when you hit the top of the stairs here, it will send you to the field that is the top of the stairs field. And the weird thing is that stairs counter is actually saved to your save file, and it does not get reset to 0 when you enter the stairs from the bottom. So that means that later, when we come back to Midgar, Elixir also, by the way, that means that later when we come back to Midgar and we take the stairs, when we go to the middle section, the counter will already be on 6, which means that the game will behave as if we're at the top of the middle stairs, even though we just came in from the bottom. If you walk down again, the counter will go back down to 0, because that's also how it gets you to the bottom. Is if you go off the bottom, it reduces the counter by 1, teleports you to the top, unless the count is at 0, in which case it puts you on the bottom stairs field. Oh my gosh, you guys. I finally understand why everybody is saying to read the pinned. Holy shit. Okay, hang on a second. I have to explain myself. The reason that it says read pinned in the title is because after my stream on Friday, on the Friday, or Thursday? Thursday. On my Thursday stream, whatever day it was, I can't remember what day it was. On my last stream, I said that I was going to re-attempt the hundo on Saturday. But that became wrong, and it turned out that instead, I needed to do it today, Sunday. So I put a pinned comment on that stream that said it's not going to be Saturday, it's going to be Sunday, and then I added read pinned to the title of that stream so that people would see that. However, I didn't edit the name of my stream today, and so it's still on the stream today as the title, but there is no pinned comment. I apologize, I'm dumb. I can't fix it yet. It should now be fixed. All right, we're back. And then now, reject drops. How do I feel about mods such as Seventh Heaven? Doesn't Seventh Heaven just isn't it just a mod manager? Or wait, it is like a recompiler also. I think Seventh Heaven is really cool. I'm just not like Seventh Heaven itself. I think is cool, a cool idea. I just don't use it myself. I'm not much of a game modder. Okay, here I gotta not be an idiot. Can you save? Yes, saving and hard resetting is actually going to be part of the route in order to do some RNG manipulation. Furthermore, saving once you have your inventory complete is a requirement of the hundo so that we can verify the save file after time stops. I have not played with the voice mods. I've seen the voice mods a little bit. I really don't like them. I am very, very not into the concept of adding voice acting to a game like this. I find the concept to be morally offensive. But I'm kind of a purist, you know what I mean? All right. 48 is 4. And Final Fantasy Dude, thank you for the super chat. There we go. Sorry, I gotta be a little locked in here for a second. Whew. So Mayor's password is set according to your in-game time, which is why before I went into the Mayor's room, I opened up my menu for a moment. I opened up my menu and waited for the IGT to tick over to the next second, and then I went. And the second that it ticked over to was 48. The way that you get the Mayor password is you divide the seconds digit by 4, take the remainder, right? 48 divided by 4 is remainder 0. And the password that you get is the sequence Mako King Best Bomb. It just cycles through those 4. So if you divide by 4, take the remainder is 0, that means it's the first one, Mako. The reason that I said it's 4, I said 48 is 4, is because the way that I actually think about it, the way I actually remember it is not Mako King Best Bomb. I remember it as 4103, which is how many down inputs you need to do in order to get to the password that you want. Whoop, whoop. When do I plan to continue the task commentary? Probably tomorrow. We do not need to max stats in Hundo, no. And then for the date, we do just whoever's fastest. There's no like date requirement. Woo. How solved is this game? I think it's quite solved. There's not a lot of stuff that we don't know how it works at like a basically source code level. But there is some stuff still. Do-do-do-do. What do you mean, Cosmo? The only thing is how the RNG table is generated. What part of the RNG table generation isn't understood? And yo, Eagle Lord, glad to have you here. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum da 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 dum. Crimson Off, thank you for subscribing. A huge new glitch is found every year. Here's what I'll tell you though, Alundra, is that Disc 1 skip is just calm skip. It's just calm skip extended to its logical conclusion. There wasn't any like new. I don't think that there was any new discovery, like as far as any extra understanding of the game that that enabled Disc 1 skip. It was just working on calm skip, basically. Okay. Isn't Disc 1 skip really hard since you'll be very underleveled? Yeah, it's a tough run. More so than it being difficult, though, it causes us to need to steal things that are riskier, you know? Like, we have to steal the hard edge, which can take a really long time. We don't have to, though. It's just fast if you do. We have to steal the circlet, which can take forever. We have to steal the Gygus armlet, which can kill the run. Have I tried the PC exclusive glitch to have Aerith with in the rest of the game? I haven't really bothered with like wrong warp stuff on PC at all. Is there no way to manipulate rare steals? No. The reason is that so steals are based on battle RNG, right? Because it's within a battle. So it's RNG within a battle that determines a successful steal. The thing about battles is that RNG advances every single frame when you're in a battle. And so whether or not a steal is successful depends within the battle. It depends on the steal beginning on an exact frame, which is very hard to manipulate, but you can manipulate that. You can figure that out. The other problem, though, is that the starting position of RNG, which decides what frame it is that will be a successful steal, is seeded based on the global frame counter when the battle begins. So the PlayStation is always in the background counting up a number at 60 frames per second, just a global frame counter, and that number, every time that a battle begins, battle RNG is seeded based on that global frame counter. So you would have to start a fight on an exact frame perfectly, and then start the steal on an exact frame perfectly in order to manipulate a steal attempt, which is just not viable for humans to do. This speedrun needs to be done in one session. There are runs out there where they allow you to split it up. Like, I want to say, like, Breath of the Wild, 100%, for example. They have, like, sanctioned breaks that you're allowed to take. We haven't done anything like that for FF7, though. Everybody who runs FF7 just does it in one sitting, you know? And there hasn't really been demand for there to be a segmented leaderboard or anything like that. Yeah, and so yeah, like, if you have to go to the bathroom at, like, a suboptimal time, you just do it. The steal manips are absolutely used in the task run, yes. Does the global frame counter reset at 255? No, it is a 4-byte value, which means it resets at, like, I can't remember what the number is, but it's I can't remember if it's in the millions or billions. $2.1 billion? That sounds about right. 65,536 is a 2-byte value. So yeah, a 4-byte value must be the 2.1 billion. Oh, it's 4.2 billion. Oh, okay, yeah. So 2.1 is if it's signed, and it is not signed, I don't think. It's unsigned, so 4.2 billion. There you go. All right, we did it. That's a right triangle, you idiot! All right, 4.5 steps after this. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. All right, all right. And so what if you get diarrhea? Then get the fuck up and go to the bathroom. On my previous PC world record, I did take a shit in the middle of it. So that was a free 5-minute time save when I came back and beat it. But I had record with an unsanctioned poop break. Just see him go quiet for a second and pushing. Yeah. Eyes just in the distance, just not looking at anything. And yeah. So to answer the question of does a task manipulate RNG, the reason is absolutely yes. Because if the task didn't make an effort to manipulate RNG, they still would be manipulating it by virtue of the fact that, like, by nature, every task input is done frame perfect, which means that the RNG will resolve the same way every single time. And so it's just a matter of, are they manipulating good RNG or bad RNG, you know? The hundo takes 18 hours. So this is an old hundo that we're running against. The last time that I did a hundo without turbo, which is what we're doing today, was over 3 years ago, and I was a lot worse at the game back then. So I plan to finish this run in under 16 hours. All right. Ina, thank you for subscribing. All right. Here we go. Let me lock in for a little bit here to make sure I don't do anything wrong. So, now that was on the warm-up shadow. I reset that run, and, so I could, I could go empty my bowels and then start a new run with empty bowels. So we have a proper C run going now. Have I played old NES Zelda speedrun? I love Zelda on NES, but I have not speedrun it. All right, so we got a good Ghost Hand steal. Now we are hoping for a good Deadly Waste steal. Let's go! Deadly Waste steal? Ooh! Perfect! Hell yeah, dude.
Yes.
And yeah, Zelda 2 is like one of my favorite NES games. Don't forget to force an encounter right here. Is a preemptive steal chance higher than a standard one? Nope. Unfortunately not. So here we've already escaped, meaning they keep running even if you release the buttons, which is funny. Waited to say good luck until after the steal? Nice. I know how it is. Do I watch Arcus speedrun Zelda 2? The only person I've seen speedrun Zelda 2 is Bad Breaks. Saw one hundo for me a couple weeks ago, but there was an item missing at the end. It was the bolt armlet, and the reason is that back then what I would do is sell the bolt armlet for money early on, and then steal it back in special battle. But the thing is, in special battle, you're supposed to get it passively, because you have steal as well attached to master command, and then 4 times cut will give you 4 steal attempts every time you attack the enemy that drops it. And you pretty much always just get a bolt armlet from that, but I didn't get it. And I didn't notice that I didn't get it. And so we didn't have it at the end. But it turned out to be a blessing because then the run back I did was 8 minutes even faster. What makes a man choose a game with a 14-hour speedrun? Well, it's Final Fantasy VII, you know. It's quite possibly the greatest game ever made. I read that on the back of the box. Ocarina of Time aged better than this game? I don't know if I've disagreed with the statement more in my life. I'm not a big 3D Zelda fan, though. I'm not the biggest Zelda fan in the world, but I'm particularly not the biggest 3D Zelda fan in the world. And I am not a fan of the gameplay of Ocarina of Time. But I am a big fan of the gameplay of Final Fantasy VII. Have I counted all my bravers properly? We bravered Airbuster and Reno, and that's it? I think that's right. Do 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 do. It's Schmo. Thanks for subscribing. All right. Now, please don't put anybody to sleep. No sleep, please. Thank you. Ooh, that's ideal. We got it. We got all 3 limit breaks now. So the thing is, we need to use these limit breaks at some point in the game to unlock their other limits. So whether we use them now or later, it's fast to use them now because they're actually doing some damage. Later, we're going to have to just use whatever we didn't use already. Okay, here I'm going to flip the turn order between Barret and Eris because I want Eris to get the kill. So I'm going to wait and queue up Barret's grenade and then Eris. How much longer is the speedrun on PS1? About an hour and 20 minutes longer. All right, very nice. Very nice. I've not speedrun New Threat. In fact, I've never even played New Threat. Okay, okay. Rufus, shoot me, please. Nice! Oh, nice crit, asshole. Okay, so that crit is actually a little scary. As far as verifying whether the runner got Great Gospel, we just have to, as a verifier, we just have to go back and watch the part of the run where they taught it to her. All right, here we go. Turtles, remember turtles? Man, menuing feels good on PlayStation, dude. That's the big problem with the PC version, is how bad those menus feel. All right, turtles, turtles, turtles. Do not forget turtles. What are we talking about? We're talking about this poster up here. You gotta read that poster for a side quest. Yeah, late bit. And the benefit of doing it right now is that this room is not hostile in this moment in time. So it's totally free on steps to run and grab it now. Or if you take elevator, you can just grab it on the way to the elevator. I will not be doing the forest strat word man, but I do think that that is probably going to be the future of Hundo. Once people get really good at it, it will probably be the best thing. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, it seems insanely hard to pull off, but once he gets super practiced at it, I'm sure he'll be able to pull it off pretty quickly, and then it'll save a bunch of time. I'm not. Oh, actually, Idsurgeon, thank you for reminding me to stretch my wrists. I did do turtles too. Yep. Turtles 1 is in, that kid, you know the kid where, like, you can steal the money out of his drawer, and if you don't, I think he gives you a turbo ether? In that kid's room is where Turtles 1 is. I think it's Sector 5, isn't it? A lot of orange bikes today. There we go. Gun, gun, gun. Another thing about the PC version is in the PlayStation version, you can just hold the attack button. On the PC version, you have to mash it. Bum, bum. Do I have a copy of Twin Pack for Switch that includes this game? No, no. I own the PC version of this game. I don't think I own any other versions of it. Or I've got it digitally on Vita also. Okay, so this boss, we don't want to over damage him. So we gotta count how much damage we're doing. $216 is well within reason. We want our average damage to be under 223. If it's over 223, we just have to make note of that and do an adjustment. But alright, here comes bolt number 2. Nice crit, asshole. 222, right on schedule. So here comes bolt number 3. I think I have 6 copies for PS1, but there's a reason for that. Hang on, I have to be counting right now. We're on 3. 210 is just fine. It's actually kind of low. So here comes bolt number 4 with 2 grenades. And bolt number 5. Sounds good, Reshiram. So now, because we didn't over damage him, he spends his turn standing up right now, and that's his whole turn. If we had gotten him underneath a certain threshold, though, he would have counter-attacked by standing up, and then used his turn to attack us. All right, so somewhere in the 53s. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do a world map manipulation. So the world map is, the RNG of the world map is seeded based on your in-game time when you load into it. And so I have a sheet. I've got a notepad document up that's a sheet of a whole bunch of different in-game times and what actions to take on each of them in order to manipulate RNG. So it looks like 33 or 51 is our next option, which is kind of bad. Oh, however, I need to take it because I kind of screwed that up. Yeah, we got to take 51. That's fine. I'll just cure the party, and I'll back row everybody right now. And then we take 51. Boom. 53, 51. We do 4 left, 5 menu for this. There's 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's that's the manip. So now we won't get into an encounter for a pretty significant amount of time here. And then here we do diagonal movement because it's 5% faster than basically pressing 2 directions on the D-pad moves you 5% faster than pressing 1 direction on the D-pad. By the way, we're going to get our fight about right now. There it is. Yep. Okay. Mark a fight on my checklist. Oh, I didn't mark my bravers. Anyway, 5520. Why do I have 6 copies of this game on PS1? Because I was investigating the Sonic Disc phenomenon. Alright, I am now locked in, as in, I've got something over chat for a minute here, to do this part properly. However, Mons, thank you for raiding on in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm not looking at chat for the next, minute, because, I'm locked in right now. Ba-dum-bum. Alright, we got Chocomog. And then now, it's by Chocolure, Talisman Star Pendant, Tifa gets Chocolure, and we go to ATB Wait. Alright. Sell those 2. We're looking at 56, a low 56 here. Ah, that's not what I meant. 22, we can take 25. Boom, 56, 25. And that's a, at 3.5, 3.5 spins. 1, 2, 3.5 spins, menu on. Oh, this is a preemptive also. So we can use a... Oh, it's not a preemptive? Okay, never mind. Why did I think that was going to be preemptive? Because I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the wrong 3.5. The other 3.5 spinner was a preemptive. Okay, okay. Reject the nut because it just messes up my inventory. And we don't need the money. Whoa. Hello. Here we dismount the Chocobo in a specific spot that drops us into this cutscene. Alright, alright. And now back to A to be active. Grab long range. Alright, and now we force an encounter. Nine and a half to 10 steps after this. Good escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and now it's time for Calm Skip. So here's the deal about Calm Skip is Cloud stepped on a couple grass triangles before getting on the Chocobo, and now what we're doing is we're running around in a specific way that reloads the world map chunks into RAM in a different order, and it's a different order that then confuses the game and allows Cloud to pop up into the air like this. but we can only do this in this chunk. So now we have to load a triangle from that chunk, and now we have to do more chocobo movement. So here's more chocobo movement here now that also rearranges the chunks in RAM in a way that bugs the game out even further. And now we can freely move in this chunk and the chunk to the left of us, which allows us to do this. Boom, baby!
No.
And we just skipped going to calm. We don't need to go to calm on 100% run because we don't get any items. Ooh, that was a really good traversal too. Okay, so this is fight number 3. Very good calm skip, dude. Awesome. All right. 44 grenades. I did that kind of slowly. I just didn't want to... I screwed it up last time. I didn't want to screw it up again. All right, take me down here. Go to my checklist. I need to add a couple bravers. And another world map fight. Woo! All right.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, if you try to run through the cave, your party stops you and says we need to go back to calm. So we have to skip the whole cave. All right, if this guy turns green, it's good. If he doesn't, it's bad. Thank you for opening on Cloud. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Remember when I told you guys this run would be better than Thursdays? Okay, I'm not going to defend with Cloud here. Normally you defend with the character that gets bubbled, but Cloud doesn't have his limit yet, and I want him to gain his limit. So I want to make sure he gets his limit by taking full damage from the big wave. Defending, I don't think costs time. All right, very good. Yeah, that's the thing. Defending either costs 0 time or it costs a frame. I'm not positive which one it is. I wouldn't say... so Bottomswell isn't a big risk of game over, but it is a big risk of losing a run-ending amount of time if you're going for a really good time. Oh, yeah, the 6 copies of the game. There are certain printings of this game that have better load times than other printings. Now, luckily, it's not a spectrum. There's just good copies, and there's normal copies, and there's fast copies, right? And so I had to buy a bunch of copies of the game to investigate which ones were fast and which ones weren't. And we succeeded in figuring out the deal with it. and there is now a spreadsheet where if you look at the inner ring of the disc, there's a print code on it, which I think refers to like which machine pressed it or something like that. And we have a spreadsheet now of which codes correlate to fast discs. Does it apply to PAL? I have no idea. There's the 100% rules for you. How much faster? In any percent run, like any percent no slots, the 6.5 hour run saves about 2 minutes on that run. And because of how much more dense 100% is with load times, like because of mithril mines and whatnot, I would say that I would bet that 100% saves more like 5 minutes, or like actually sorry 6 or 7 minutes. I would guess. Yo, Straight War did a good job on the task run. I'm glad you think so. Sounds like hardware manipulation. I mean, so what would your solution be? Would your solution be that everybody has to run on a slow copy? Because that's exactly the same as everyone running on a fast copy. And the problem is, if you make a rule about it, now that's something that we have to verify, right? Now we have to time your load times and make sure that they're slow enough, you know, and it's like, why would you do that? Just let people buy the faster hardware and run on it. Well, so I am one of the mods, Joey Cream Pie, but in my opinion, that means it's all the more reason to argue with me about rules. Like, if you disagree about a rule, it's more productive to argue with me than it is to argue with someone who's not a mod, you know? I think? DMC Kenzie? Yeah. I forgot that I had a obligation yesterday, so I had to do the run today instead. How do other games not time loads? That would be like a PC game thing. You know, like PC games are able to report to LiveSplit when they're loading and when they're not, so LiveSplit can automatically take out load times. Or there's just some games that tell you what your in-game time is after the run is complete. If this game on the end screen came up with an in-game time, we would absolutely use the in-game time that the game says, and not the video, probably, right? However, fun thing about this game, though, is that load times are actually counted as part of your in-game time in this game, though. So if this game was exactly the same, except it told you your IGT at the end, Sonic Discs would still save you time. And Mooncake, I absolutely agree. That, like, yeah, when you do things where, like, the timer stops for loads, it creates exactly that kind of annoying exploitation. Where now it's like you, Now, every time you open a door, you have to go into your menu and quit to the title screen and load your game, because then it loads with the door open, and then your time was paused during the door opening instead of on, you know? And it's like, that kind of thing I think is annoying. Whoop! Zoozley, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay. Can what kill the run? The game here? It can be really, really bad for the run, yes. But don't worry, I'll do it perfectly. And I'll even tell you how to do it perfectly. All right, how you do it perfectly is buffer, down, and run. Yeah? We're buffering down and run right now until we bonk the second guy. So bonk 1, bonk 2, then walk right, start walking left when you're lined up and hit circle. And now while you're holding circle, time your circle presses on closing these text boxes as optimally as you can. There you go. Perfect score every time. Except when RNG screws you. You can actually get RNG screwed on that. But the worst thing that RNG can do to you right there is make you get the 6 ethers instead of the 5,000 Jill, which you can then just sell for 4,500 Jill. So what you can do if you got the 6 ethers is you can just adjust your shopping to buy 1 less tent. And if you buy 1 fewer tent, then that makes up for it and you're fine. Wait, you don't have to mash here. I always mash here way too much. Does the stone value matter? Stone? I mean, yes, it matters, yes. If you took stairs, though, your stone will always be 33 here. Relatively new to speedrunning, how should you start? You should start on just whichever system you want to play on. I think that the PlayStation version of the game is better because the gameplay is a bit smoother. And the reason I say smoother is that it does not have the double input glitch, which makes menuing very annoying, you know? Menuing is very annoying on the PC version. And also, in the battles, in the battle menu is also 60 FPS, while the PC battle menu is 15. When you do DG and you want E skill, you end up in item. Yep. What's better for a beginner? Absolutely taking stairs. And yo, nah, thank you for the kind words. Okay. Now hang on, I gotta lock in for a second. Sorry, I gotta not answer questions for a second. I gotta be locked in for this menu. 1111 11 13 4. There we go. Then come down here. Grab E skill. Yo, Sparrow. P4L, baby. All right. So now this game is a little bit easier than it looks. The trick to this game is that the location of the text box gives away what button it is even before the text types out. So you could do this minigame without text in these text boxes. So once you realize that, you have a lot more reaction time. Also, we only need to get 100 points. When he pauses like that, that's good. That means he's skipping commands, which is fast. We only need 100 points, so we don't gotta bother anymore. "53% stone luck, yeah. This doesn't feel like a super fast one. Hope the little pumpkin is coming along. Sparrow, what's funny about that is, so we're looking at an app that like tells you week by week how big the baby is, you know? And the final, and it gives it to you by way of like fruits and vegetables, right? And the final one, when you're ready for labor, it says size of a pumpkin. She's been kicking a lot lately, yeah. She's practicing her double kick in Utero, dude. All right. Oh, is someone asking? Sorry, I may have missed the question. We are playing on a real PS2. PS2 has better load times than PS1. So yeah, we play it on a PS2 for that reason. But you know, still using PS1 controller and memory card. The way that I'm getting the input display is I'm using, it's an Arduino called a Retro Spy. And it's basically a capture card for a controller, you know? where it's like it's a controller extension cable that plugs into the PS2, but it has like an offshoot, like a split off at one point that goes to an Arduino that goes USB to the PC, which then reports what buttons I'm pressing. Whoops. Doesn't cause any input delay. Yeah, there's literally nothing actually between the controller and the console. Because, like I said, it's an extension cable that splits the signal. Alright, alright. T for Eris. Alright, now do not screw up the preemptive this time. Remember when I screwed this up last time? What up, Genova Girth? Okay, so this setup, we do some weird movement here. Slims are best, specifically slims that are 75k or higher. So you want a slim and you want it to not be a 70k. And that'll get you the best performance. 75, 77, 79, 90, they're all basically the same at that point. All right, so that movement setup, boom, it gets you a preemptive here, which gets us a double damage Braver here. This is Braver number 5, by the way. Nice miss, idiot. Oh, I've got my characters in the wrong order now. It's fine. We'll see what happens after stop. Okay, this is totally fine. Alright, there's another free healing wind. Not any boss, Real Magic Conch. The formation also has to be preemptible, and most bosses are not preemptible. Why some bosses are preemptible? Now that's a mystery. Alright, so this is Braver number 7 already. Okay, she skipped gas, and she's dead. Excellent, excellent. Oristus, thank you for resubscribing. Yep, Eris getting the kill there is also a nice little safety. Have I ever forgotten Ifrit during a hundo? I don't think so. Because, I mean, we grab Ifrit on any percent also. Devil Ray, thank you for the good luck. I've not forgotten Rama either. I've forgotten Chocomog in a hundo. Have I ever been like 5-10 minutes ahead and then messed something up at the end? In any percent, absolutely. One time I was on PB pace and I fucked up Safer Sephiroth so badly that I actually got supernova'd. The problem with missing Chocomog, partially plebs, is that we make use of Chocomog, so it creates a problem. I do not speedrun any other Final Fantasies. If I was to speedrun another RPG, it would be Mario RPG. And now that I've got a CRT set up upstairs, I could actually practice speedrunning Mario RPG in the family room with Mrs. Dash there, you know, with like while I'm hanging out with Mrs. Dash. However, with a baby coming in April, I don't think I want to add another RPG speedrun to my repertoire right now, you know. And thank you for the congrats. Yes, we are due in April for our baby. And it's a girl, by the way. Okay, I gotta lock in here. Two ethers, protect best white cape. And now this menu is always kind of a disaster. I'm bad at this menu. Four slots, pop over here. This is... Oh no, you get all long range, and then you get all steel, E-skill. You get ice, fire, Ifrit, Chocomog, lightning, and that's everything. And now we go here and say 228.05 works. Yo, chill. We didn't do any RNG manipulation on whether it was a boy or a girl. I heard that that's possible, but it's kind of controversial. Oh, the zero encounter, dude. Okay. So now we want a bolt plume. Bolt plume, please. Now, what I'll say about the Zero encounter there is that is very good RNG. It was manipulated for the first half, though. The first half of it is manipulated. Okay. Gaia's Cliff, I think, is the hardest part, or Battle Square. Bolt Plume, please. Jebaited by the high potions again. I kind of have to pee. I'm really wanting to get through North Coral here so that or Mount Coral here so I can go to the bathroom again. Next bathroom break is on the way into Gold Saucer. All right, 5.5 steps after this. Just had your first in July. Very nice. Glad to hear it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Then, Fat Chocobo, I think, is a little faster. Okay, then we get this encounter. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Now we should get it. We should barely get into the next screen before this encounter. There we go. I thought Jebaited was from the fighting game community, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, here's another Bolt Plume chance. Okay, 31.5 steps, and then go to wait. Ooh, 2 of them even! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31.5. All right. Yeah, dude, luck has been great on this run. Let me just mark that on the checklist. There we go. I reignited your love for FF7 and speedrunning. Oh my god, thank you for the kind words. Oh, don't run from this. We do another kill here. Oh, please don't kill Cloud. Uh-oh. Don't kill Cloud. Okay, this is fine. Just don't kill Cloud. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. God damn it. That's annoying. Worst possible ATB on that one. It's not that big of a deal that happened. It's just annoying. Tifa's in sadness because it makes her take less damage. Okay, I just gotta keep it up. Uh-oh. Oh no, Mia's here at a really bad time. Because I've got, it's a bad time because I really have to pee right now and I don't want her on my bladder. Okay, we're on ATB wait. Now we go for a right arm steal here. Oops, there we go. Take 3 steps after this. Did we get the right arm just now? I couldn't tell. I didn't look. 1, 2, 3. No? Okay. I almost get my next bathroom break. Okay, so for now we don't have to do anything on these shops. No, oh Mia, no. Oh jeez. Okay. It's bathroom break time for me. I'll be right back in a minute. I don't think this one's long enough. It's got to be after we get into the gondola. But I can at least potty dance a little bit during this part. Okay, this is kind of a quick one. You gotta be a little fast on this one. I might lose some time here. I'm not gonna worry about it, okay?
Yes.
Whew. I made it! Oh, yeah! All right, all right. Did I wash my hands? No, I washed my penis in the shower this morning. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-do.
You're goddamn right!
Okay, now I gotta make sure that my mashing is real good, because we are about to do some mashing. Leaving that eye on is gonna cost me. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. All right. Now we go to Speed Square. Don't talk to Dio. Oh, all right. Yeah, a significant portion of the hundo is run on Disc 3. Whew, all right. Whoops. So the secret to Speed Square is that your beam is more powerful the higher your gauge is. So it's all about doing small shots to shoot things and keeping your gauge high. And then besides that, it's not random where the stuff is, it's the same every time. So it's just kind of memorization of where the targets are going to be. Max score, the highest threshold that you need to get something is 5,000. If you get 5,000 or more points, you get the best item. Okay, I'm doing pretty poorly, actually. I mean, this is... Don't get me wrong. This is good. It's just, you know, I've done better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just don't pop the balloons. Yeah, that's better. No propeller trick on this version, that's correct. I'm dumb. I didn't get the lights. Must not have been shooting the right spot. All right. Boom. Now we're on to battle. Yeah, from what I've heard, the thing that it says on the scoreboard is just phonetically spelling out ranking. The English word ranking, but like phonetically spelled with Greek letters. Whew. Oh man, I tell you, it is a relief, that bathroom break. I'm feeling great now. And yo, Tarthar. Thank you for the good luck. So someone asked me on Thursday, and I forgot to answer the question. It went by, I forgot about it. They asked me, what is my New Year's resolution? Do I have a New Year's resolution? Yes. It is to finish the album that I've been writing. Finish writing on the album. Whether or not we get it recorded and released this year is another thing, but I want to be finished with writing. So basically I've got one song to finish up music writing on, and I've got another song to do a lot of work on the music writing on. And then those two songs also need lyrics. Felt, this is the PS1 version of the game, which runs at 240p. Okay. Bronze bangle for Cait. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. A resolution joke? I must have missed the setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 and a half. Oh, New Year's resolution. I got you. I get it now. All right, I am starting to need snack round 1, I think, though. Just snack for now. You know what? I have a Soylent in the pantry. That would actually be perfect to hold me over until dinner time. I forgot to grab that. New CRT, was I saying that S-Video was overall better quality? So S-Video on the new CRT looks a hell of a lot better than composite. However, now I've taken, I got a, the thing is YPBPR component, like what this is, looks way better than S-Video even. And now, for my Nintendo systems, I've got my Nintendo systems RGB modded, but not YPBPR. And so, so I got a RGB to YPBPR converter, and I've been playing through that now, and oh man, just, it looks so good, dude. How many steps is worth it? So the thing is, we're not only skipping an encounter with those steps, we're also setting up our formations to be correct. And what formations means is that the next battle that we do is going to be with 2 Death Claws and a Bull Motor. And that's really good because it allows us to learn Matra Magic and Laser on both of our E-skills in the same encounter. And that's really good, and it's a pretty rare encounter. 12th! Thank you for subscribing. For the tier 3, by the way. Thank you for the tier 3.
Yo das ho. Honored.
Honored, that's right. The question is, do I re-hyper Cloud? Sonic Discs, we talked about it earlier. It's the fact that some printings of this game have better load times than others. So we've made a whole spreadsheet of which printings. You can tell by the code on the inner ring of the disc what printing it is. And we have a spreadsheet now of which ones are fast and which ones aren't. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I gotta be a little locked in here. So we learned Matra Magic, so now we take out the Bull Motor. Left Deathclaw has already been grenaded. There we go. Laser Cloud. Cloud Bravers. He's probably going to need another grenade because he's barriered. Yeah, so now we still need to... But that should unlock Cross Slash now. Don't need to cure Barrett because he's going to get automatically cured by this next fight. That's right, not only are we back on PlayStation 12, we're doing no turbo. So yeah, anyway, to finish answering the question about how many steps is too many steps, that fight, the 2 Deathclaws and the Bull Motor, is kind of a rare encounter. So you know, even if we had to take 40 steps, it would probably still be worth it if it meant that we would get that encounter right then and there. Because if we instead, like, you might say that, like, taking 40 steps is slower than escaping from a fight, but if we got an extra fight and escaped from it, and that was faster, that would advance our formation value, and then 2 Death Claws and a Bull Motor would not be the fight that we got on that screen following. And yeah, 12, thank you. I, agreed. It is, I mean, I feel like myself again. It was a literal existential crisis when my wrists weren't working. Yo, Clipper. Thank you for the good luck. I played through Mega Man X the other day, just testing out my new CRT, just enjoying some retro games on the upstairs TV now. Did myself a little Mega Man X hundo just for fun, you know. Just for fun, though. Okay. Next up, gonna be a top Mega Man X runner. Man, I was sitting there, I tried to do Iceless for like 1 minute. And then I was like, fuck it. I've done it before, I think. All right. Mrs.
Yes.
Dash, I wonder if Mrs. Dash is listening right now. Oh, excuse me. Present, will you get that chocolate Soylent for me out of the pantry? Please. La da 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 dum. Galaxiel, welcome on in. Also, Stray Pilot, welcome on in. I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Oh, I gotta get my Harpy ready. My Harpy sheet. And now this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Not interested. It's just a meal replacement. Thank you. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. All right, all right. Yo, Bone Collector. Good to see ya. Kill Twitch Engage. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm going for sub 16. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And oh yeah, Mrs. Dash is MVP. I don't know what I'd do without her. Because the thing is, not only is she helping me out during the run, but the fact that we're even doing a hundo today is thanks to her. The hundo on attempt on Thursday and then run back today was her idea. She wants to, she's having a nice relaxing day upstairs, playing Animal Crossing New Horizons and listening to the stream. Cuddling with the cats. Has she played FF7? No, not really. I don't know if she's literally never played it, or well, she did Calm Skip one time as like a subathon goal kind of thing. We did have her come down and perform Calm Skip with guidance, so that was fun. But I think that's the only time she's ever played it. She's not much of a Final Fantasy fan. Okay, we're looking at a world map manipulation. For this one, we're going to be using the estimated IGT on live split, so hopefully it works. Looks like we can take 17. Oh, I kind of hit that late. Hopefully this works. Oh, wait, but it doesn't work because of the buggy? It doesn't work because of the buggy. I'm a total dipshit. Okay, hang on. We're actually going to take, so 301.33. Okay, so this is only encounter number 4. There's another big shot. Aqualung cover time? Aqualung! Hang on, give me a second. I got menuing to do here. Barrett to Eris. Not config. Eris to front row. Cloud gets silver armlet. Take this off. You get umbrella. Power wrist. Pop over here. Give that to her. Cure all. And trank her to normal. I think that's everything. Front row. Silver armlet. Umbrella. Move the E skill. Cure. Trank. Yep, that's everything. Sitting on a park bench. Do I play the kit on stream? Yes. Give me a second. So, not on YouTube. YouTube is much pickier and pissier about copyright stuff. So, when I do... Come on, Tifa. drum streams, it is on Twitch only. There we go. We're looking, I think we're ahead of record pace right now. Oh, hang on, I have to checklist something. So we've had 5 world map encounters, or 5 extra encounters. Now we use a tent real quick, pop me in here. We're going this way. Okay, so we're gonna do Fort Condor for 6, right? Yeah, and then it'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do. Right? Because we had 1, 2, 3, and that was 4, 5. So I think Fort Condor was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. But yeah, pace is very good so far today. Yo, MD, good to see you. I'm coming for you, MD. I'm coming for your non-turbo. Buy a guitar and a keyboard? What if I told you that I do already play guitar and drums, and I just started a metal band where I'm gonna be playing guitar and vocals? Because I'm telling you that is all true. I'm telling you that right now. Dad metal, kind of. I mean, my biggest influence in music writing is Death, the band Death, and Chuck Schuldiner. So that's kind of dad metal at this point. Hundo does not require for all the Fort Condor games. It only requires the ones that get us something that we need. Enough! Alright. So the fastest thing to do here is just to lose the game as quickly as possible and then fight the boss. Well, because what we need is we need the item that the boss drops. There we go. Listening to Sound of Perseverance a few hours ago. Oh, yeah, dude. Alright, laser. Beat Rush Aqualung. Mark down a Beat Rush. Yeah, I was telling you guys that Thursday's run was ass. Boom, that's what we needed here. Voice of the Soul, oh yeah. Boom ba-da-la-ba, boom ba-da-la-ba-doo, boom ba-da-la-ba, boom ba-da-la-ba-doo, be-doo, boom ba-da-la-ba. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. All right, Dorian, thank you for subscribing. No, Eris doesn't have enough MP to do the strat. Oh, you know what's funny though? Oh my gosh, this is actually hilarious. We're gonna be fine. I gotta think about it though. Yeah, we're actually gonna be fine. I can navigate this. I can improv this, I think. There is something I have to do here that's a little complicated, but it'll be fine. Well, so here's the deal is I have to leave. I have to leave for the mithril at the same time that I have to do a lower room encounter anyway. And so I think what I can do is just leave, use a tent, and then come back and continue from there. But let me not think about it too much while I am doing this fight. Oops. And Liger Paws, thank you for subscribing. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Tifa, please. All right, so this is Healing Wind number 4 out of 8. This is 4 out of 8. Tifa, please. Five. Six. Seven. And 8. Oh, that's a good sound. Okay, now I need to Now I need to think about, yeah, what to do. So I can use a tent early. Oops, there we go. Does that really help me, though? Maybe I do what MD said. And just, we'll just do Matra Magic twice in the lower room instead of, Aqualung. Oh, geez, that was really bad. I didn't know whose thing I was in. Oh, you mean later? Oh, yeah. No, that makes way more sense. Hey, thank you. Awesome. All right, there we go. There's our ether steals. Kind of makes up for the bad manips. Okay. How much does Chocomog cost? What if you replace a Aqualung with a Chocomog? Oh yeah, the run is really good right now. It's 14 MP, so that's what we do. We just use Chocomog right now instead of Aqualung, yeah? That's what I'm doing. So the reason we have to use Chocomog here is, even though it's kind of a long animation, is because Eris low-rolled her MP. She needs to have 100 maximum MP to be able to optimally do that part, but she only had 98. Oh yeah, the Cloud Death didn't matter. It was just annoying is all. I had to stop and use a Phoenix down because of it. But it shouldn't ruin anything. Alright, there we go. There's our Mithril. Turbo Ether. Okay, now we just gotta keep a close eye on which battle we're in here. So here's a wait trick, by the way. The enemy just went, and then Eris got her turn after, and watch this. Eris got another turn. Wait trick. The reason that was possible was during the enemy's turn, I queued up Eris's first turn, and then sat in a menu to make it so that ATB was on wait mode, which kept the enemy pinned down at 0. For all the time. Aqualungness. For all the time that that it took Eris's turn. So then they were both at 0, but Eris is slightly faster. So once both of their turns have gone off, then you can release time. They both go up. And Eris is only just barely faster. So you have to buffer the inputs. Missing the window for Mithril is a run killer? Yeah, because it's required to get Great Gospel. And so... and we need to learn Great Gospel as part of the 100% requirements. So unless you find a way to go get Mithril at some other time, then it will kill your run, yes. And grabbing it at any other time is going to be a big pain. Now, the thing is... right here, what we do is we get it after, we could have used an ether, yes, and then I would have just had to steal another one. That would have been totally fine, Liuma. In fact, I wouldn't even had to steal another one because we got one randomly dropped for us. So yeah, that would have been fine too. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 steps. Whew. That would not have killed steps if I had accidentally run into an encounter there. The 13 steps there just makes it so that this fight is preemptive. But that is a nice little reminder for me to be paying the fuck attention to my notes. How do we know where we're on the step route after all these battles? All of these battles are step routed. So I'm looking right now at a thing that I'm looking at my notes, right? And my notes say, hey, walk to the next encounter, and then the next encounter is going to be 5 snakes. So the walking is to set up step ID for later stuff. But yep, here's the 5 snakes. And next it's going to be another 3 snakes and a dragon. All right, all right. Oops. Have I hung out with MD IRL? No, we've never met in real life. Amber Lion, thank you for subscribing. As far as I remember, God, I hope I'm not forgetting something. The only FF7 runners that I've met in real life are Caleb, who I met at GDQ 2017, and Dilwingo. But yeah, Caleb, it was just like a quick... I just found him while he was practicing and just talked to him for a minute. But Dill was like, he had like some reason to be in Minnesota. And so he like DM'd me ahead of time to like grab lunch, you know. So we went and we had I think we went to Smash Burger, right? I think we got Smash Burger. And no, not Ajneb. When I say Caleb, I mean Caleb Hart. He wasn't the FF7 runner. He was there for, I think he was there for Mega Man. It's just that he is a FF7 runner, though. All right. Now we gotta prepare for the hype tent. What's my take on slow-mo video review? I think that it is fine, and here's the reason. Here's like the line that I'm drawing. I do think it's a slight gray area, but for me, the line drawn is the fact that the information that we're receiving from the game is still just from the game's video output, right? We're just looking at the pixels on the screen. And the thing that is using that information is us as humans. As in, like, we still... Hang on, sorry. You know, we still need to be the ones to properly operate the timer, the stopwatch, you know? Like, we have to operate a stopwatch correctly, and then, you know, utilize our notes correctly from that point. To me, the things that would make it not acceptable would be, first of all, of course, if you had any type of mod that was allowing you to actually read the game's RAM, not from just the audio video that is being sent to you. And secondly, I think if you did like a script, right? If you made like a script that analyzed the video and then output something for you, I also think that that would be wrong. Because that, in that case, the thing that's receiving the information is not a human, you know? So that's my take on it. Okay. Do I have any particular strategies for staying focused over a run this long? Yeah, I mean, the obvious stuff is a good night's sleep ahead of time. And then this morning, I practiced for like 30 minutes. Hang on, I have to pay attention to notes here. I practiced for like 30 minutes this morning so that then we could do a reset and I could use the bathroom, right? Take a shit before starting the run. So that's a big one. Is the pre-run shit, I think, is very important. And I'm not joking either. That's what we did today. What happened to Dave Stereo? I don't know. He just retired from streaming, as far as I know. Okay, couple fights up here. As far as staying focused during the run goes, that's just not a problem. The run is very engaging the entire time, you know? Like right now, it might look like I'm just grinding kills, but I'm actually following a step route. And if I screw up the step route, the run is dead, you know? And like every single one of these encounters, I'm trying to maximize my, I'm trying to get Eris's turn in as quickly as possible. This is a really bad example because she got awful ATB on that turn, or on that particular fight. But like, here's what I mean. I've strategically set it up so that Cloud and Tifa only have a single column on their battle menus. But Eris has a double wide menu, and E skill is to the right. That makes it so on every battle, I can just hold right and circle until I'm in Eris's E-skill menu. There it is, you know? That way, I'm minimizing the number of frames before we get into Eris's menu and lock in her ATB. You know what I mean? So, like, little things like that are happening all the time in the run. And so, it's very easy to stay focused on like... It's very easy to stay focused in general. What's difficult, though, is I'm a yapper. You know, I'm always glancing at chat, I'm always yapping about something stupid, and I do just mess shit up all the time. So, as far as that goes, you know... I don't know what to do about that, really, because I don't want to I don't want to sacrifice stream entertainment. So I just kind of do my best as far as that's concerned. Does the yapping help over time, though? Oh, you know what? Absolutely. Certainly it does. If I was doing this alone in a quiet room, not talking out loud to people and trying to, like, maintain an entertaining atmosphere, I would be super bored, and I would probably lose focus more easily. That's actually a really good point. And yo, Murderous Jack. Another free ether. Oh, and yeah, Ka, the thing that we're doing is we're like every character to unlock their level 2 and 3 limit breaks, they need a certain number of kills. It doesn't matter how strong the enemies are, it's just a number of kills. And as you can see, 5 kills with 1 attack is pretty good, so that's why we're here. Low tier hive, hello, welcome, welcome. Nice. Oh, by the way, remember that headphone problem I was having and we were talking about how I might have to replace the cable for my headphones? Turns out it was just static electricity hitting the, hitting like the join point of my extender, and that's what was snapping in my ears. So we're totally fine. I'm back to my in-ear monitors. Ooh, terrible ATB. How'd I fix it? I didn't do anything. Like I'm saying, it was just static electricity. I think it was only just happening to happen at that point in time. And now it's not happening. Is it verifiable at the end? It's not part of, like, the end of run verification that the runner does, but the moderator who verifies the run just manually goes back to that part of the run and sees that they do that. And oh, dude, Minnesota winter. I don't know if it's just Minnesota winter is particularly bad or what, but dude, every fucking time that I stand up off my couch, the next time I touch something, it's like a painfully powerful static shock all winter long, dude. And let me give you an idea of how powerful it is. when I'm playing like Metaphor or Yakuza on my PC, if I touch the case of my PC, boom, it shocks me and it disconnects my controller. Touching the case of my PC disconnects my controller from the shock. All right, we are almost done grinding Eris kills, by the way. And, you know, Mrs. Dash does have a humidifier upstairs. I think she just hasn't been running it because, it's, like, right next to the new CRT, so she'd have to move it. So it's not, like, you know, humidifying the retro electronics. All right. Time for the final fight. Run down here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Come over here. Do 4 laps and make the noise. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. And then force the encounter right here. We do have a humidity detector in the house, yes. See, the thing is, though, I'm a dude. I'm just a regular guy. I just tank it. I don't think about, wear a bracelet, get a humidifier. I just tank it. Are those the guaranteed enemies? Yes, that is what formations do. So, real quick, this is a thing that everybody loves to learn when they see a hundo run. Is, down here, we can still blow the whistle. Oh, I forgot to split, the Eris grind. Oh, man. Hang on, I forgot to split on the Eris grind. We saved a lot of time, though. So here, I gotta skip that. We'll see how far ahead we are on this split instead. See, that's the thing. I'm telling you, I'm you know, just yapping too much. I forget something like that. This hundo is going exceedingly well so far. It's going really, really well so far. Who are the 2 idiots? You'll see. Can a limit break miss? Yes. It's very rare circumstances, but it can. There are enemies that do a thing where they set their dexterity to 255 or something, and when they do that, it becomes possible for them to dodge a limit. So by the way, crumbly sand, specifically the animated crumbling sand, does not check for battles when you're on it. So you can drive across it and not get into battles. But when I'm not on the crumbly sand, what we're doing is this buggy skipping. It's because every time you exit a vehicle, you get a 1.5 second grace period before the game checks for battles, which you can just keep repeating. You can just keep restarting it. L1, run right. Walk left, run right, walk left, add R1. Yeah, I think evil heads can also, Septimus. And yeah. World record is 15:59. And so you might be like, Dash, if your PB is only 18 hours, how do you expect to beat 15:59? How do you expect a world record today?
Yes.
The answer is I haven't done a non-turbo hundo in 3 years. And in that time, I've been doing a lot of turbo hundos. And I've gotten much, much, much better at hundo over the course of the last 3 years, just using turbo. There they are, by the way. These two idiots are facing the wrong direction. Oh yeah, so that's another preemptible boss that I forgot to mention earlier. Yeah, that my weird movement at the start was to manip that. Turbo just means using a controller that mashes for you. So you can just hold a button and it mashes through the text boxes for you. It's just way more relaxed, you know. All right. Boom. There is our actual status right now. We are 11 minutes ahead. So like I'm saying, again, I'm much better at hundo than I used to be. So here we go. Now I got to lock in for a second. 4 Ethers Fairy Tale. Fury Ring Mystify. But first, a Ruined Reactor. 4 Ethers Fairy Tale, Fury Ring Mystify. And then now 11-8. Boom, boom, boom. 11:31. 11-8. Boom, boom, boom. 11:31. This is not a turbo run, no. That's what I'm saying, is that I haven't run non-turbo in 3 years. And so that means that today, like, I've spent 3 years getting better at hundo just using turbo. So now, because I'm not using turbo, now we're up against a PB that's 3 years old and does not represent my current skill level. Significant time saves. I know one of them is Big Shoes. But I don't know what, I actually don't know what the other ones are. I mean, basically it's everywhere, you know? It's 2.5 hours. We're already, we're already 12 minutes there, right? And yeah, the route has also changed a little bit, you know? Like, I've also, like, optimized the notes and optimized, like, the way I menu and that kind of stuff. Yo, Neon? Yeah, 15:59:58 is world record. Okay, here we go. So first thing, grab this Turtles poster. Grab this elixir. Whoops. Yeah, we manipulate Chocobo Racing now. Yeah, you're right, actually. That's going to be another major one. Oh man, we gotta just double thumb this, I think. Get that other Turtles. How's Chocobo Racing manipulated? Oh boy. You asked at just the right time because we have a bunch of cutscenes to watch. Choco Racing manipulation works because Ace Zephyr wrote a program that ran simulations. It ran, not even simulations. It literally, it ran the emulator of the game in order to, okay, how to explain this? So Chocobo Racing works in that the way that the RNG is seeded is once again, just like Battle RNG, based on the global frame counter when you begin the Chocobo minigame. And so for every frame, Ace wrote a program to simulate every single frame that you could start a race on. You know, figure out what the other races are and what the prizes are going to be, and then literally emulate brute force what would happen in this race if you left it on automatic, left it on manual but held square the whole time, put it on manual but held right the entire time, and so on and so forth. Like, every single frame of possible RNG was brute force ran through multiple times, with all different manner of inputs in order to build a database of what prizes you can win on every different frame. Given that you have the exact Chocobo that we have when we do this this manip. As in, when we do this route and we manipulate our Chocobo breeding, it creates the exact Chocobo that, you know, that we need for the manipulation to then work. So, how the manipulation works then is that Ace also, how it works though is that Ace also made a fork of Flow Timer. Flow Timer is a program that you can set a timer, and then it gives you a countdown of beeps, so you can boom, hit circle on the exact right frame. You know what I mean? And so he made a fork of Flow Timer that what you do is it gives you a countdown to hit circle on, you do so, and then you have to look at what the RNG you got is. And you have to real quick type in to the timer, these are my items, these are the other racers, and that is then able to divine what frame you pressed circle on. And then at that point, it's able to, on its own, like stay synced with the system by just, what do you call it? Just like simulating the frame rate that a PS2 runs at. And then what you can do is you say, I want sneak attack, or I want enemy away, and you can, then you can look ahead in the database for a window of frames on which that prize is available and manipulatable, and get a timer for it. So you say, I want one of those two things, and you hit the button, and it says, all right, that there's a window of RNG that gives you one of those prizes in 12 seconds. So then it gives you that 12-second countdown, and you go, boom, you hit circle on the exact right frame, and then you see what RNG you got. You have to cross-reference it with the database real quick and say, okay, I'm on this frame. The database says if we leave it on automatic, we get the prize. So we leave it on automatic, and then we get the prize. And so you just do that the whole time for every race. That's how it works. It is probably the most complicated manip in the entire game. How long is a frame? Okay, so that's a great question, Freerunner, because when we talk about every frame, having different RNG, we're talking about that at 60 FPS frames. However, the field runs at 30 frames per second. And so that means that the field only accepts you hitting circle at 30 FPS. So when we look at like a window of 4 frames that have the RNG that we want, it's actually only a window of 2 frames, because only 2 of those frames are possible to hit, and the other 2 are going to get skipped over by the 30 FPS. So yeah, that's part of it too. And I'm not sure what you mean by PC can go much higher on the frame rate. If you run this game at a higher frame rate on PC, the game actually runs faster. It's not the same game. The game will, like, everything moves twice as fast if the game is running at 60 FPS, for example. However, there is a mod that makes the game run at 60 FPS, but that's a mod. That's not a speedrun thing. And how long is a frame? 16.666, repeating, of course, milliseconds, is a 60 FPS frame. All right, now we have to do stinger skip. I have to remember how to do stinger skip, or the run is dead. Albies, is that the world's richest affiliate? Because I think I've heard that before. I think someone came into my chat one time complaining about how annoying your stream was. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to click on it. Okay, I have to lock in for a second here though, because it's time to do stinger skip. So the way stinger skip works is we need to hit the spider webs on the exact same frame. Me too, Jimmel. On the exact same frame that the game tries to produce a random encounter. How much do you practice getting down frame perfect timing? I mean, you just do it. But I am a drummer, so, you know, that helps. I'm not perfect at it, though. I mean, I don't get it every time. Okay. Once again, though, locked in. My favorite drummer is Mike Portnoy. Hey, Dave Lombardo is top 5. Okay, so here this cutscene puts us into an exact location, and now we move only left and right to force this encounter. So now we know exactly what step ID we're on. My favorite death drummer was Richard Christie. Dude, the drums on Sound of Perseverance are so fucking good. It's exactly my style, you know, that type of drumming, where it's like really chaotic to the point of it being like borderline sloppy. So here we learn Death Sentence. And now, okay, I have to just do Stinger Skip. The only way I can do Stinger Skip is by muscle memory, so I'm locked in, okay? No talkie. Boom, perfect every time. All right, all right. Woo, let's go. And now we walk pretty much all the way out here. The thing is, I don't have it in my notes how to do that skip. I have to do it from memory, so I can't talk while I'm doing it. Was my issue tendinitis? Honestly, I don't know. Well, so ultimately the issue is that I am extremely not flexible. And so I had to start doing stretches. Split after this boss. Update the notes. The problem with updating the notes is that the skip is different depending on whether you're on PC or PlayStation. So I actually have two different variants of it memorized. For PC, you have to move up from 0 to 7 fractions and then run up, and then you walk left, you add R1 and release. Then you go L1 down, up, and then you run right. And then you go L1 plus up. And then after you bonk, you run right, and then go L1 up, and you release L1 when you brush. And that's how you do it on PC. It is harder to think about than do, yeah. The same as guard skip. Like if you asked me how to do guard skip and I explained the inputs to you, I would probably miss something. Doing the skip must bug the next fight and make it double? Correct, Altalus. That's, so right after Stinger Skip, we got into that side attack. Getting into that side attack random encounter cleared the double boss glitch. Because the double boss glitch clears when you properly do a random encounter. Would have been the easiest double boss. I only had one X potion. But no, we also have an elixir. Not getting Stinger Skip would have screwed up my formations. And that would have, and messing up formations, what it means is, so the step route determines when we get into encounters. Formations determine what the enemies in the encounters are. And so on a hundo run, formations are the most important thing. Because, you know, we need this encounter at this time to learn this enemy skill. Then we need this encounter in order to get a steal. Then we need this encounter to get another thing. You know what I mean? So it's very, very important to... yeah, get the right thing. Sorry, I was distracted by chat. It's very important to keep your formations on. Twitch is dead. Do we have any corroborators in chat about Twitch dying? No, everybody's good? Okay, everybody's good. Okay, Tifa Eris. And now I gotta lock in. So sorry, I'm not gonna be looking at chat for a minute. I have to be ultra locked in for the next part. Okay. Conflicts, thank you for subscribing. Okay, so here we're gonna world map manipulate a Valron encounter. Wiser, bronze, take this off. 63 is good. And so we are at 404. We can go at, oh my gosh, 12. Yep, that's fine. 12 is good. These are always delay manips. So now we have to use Breath of the Earth 6 times. Oh, you Aqualung, then you Manip. I didn't need to use that hyper earlier. There we go. So that's 1 Breath of the Earth, by the way. 2. Three. Four. Five. Oh, I didn't hyper her early enough. That was a mistake. I have to do 1 extra dive kick because of that. And 6. Okay. Tent and active. Perfect. Oh. Oh. All right, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Now, the step route gets a little funky here because there was a routing change that saves some steps. And so we just need to be a little bit wasteful of our steps on purpose for a bit because, yeah. Because we're not going to reroute the whole game, you know, for this little change. We'll do that. We purchased Destruct from a shop later, Mars. Da 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 dee da doo da dee doo doo. Here we just take some steps. Doesn't really matter how much we take, so we can just buffer them. Here we force this encounter about here. All right. Just take a few steps, and there we go. Tifa gets Power Soul, Silver, Power, pop over here, Cloud gets that, Tifa gets Death Blow, Steel in that order, you get E-Skill, and then Tifa also gets Notched, back row, set your limit to 3, and reset yours, and go HB weight. All right. Ready for the ass kicking? Big guard. Right. Death sentence. Attack into lasers. Whoops, I gave some extra time there. Please don't kill Tifa with your turn, thank you. So now, cross slash, death blow, hold time. Nice crit, asshole. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Boom! Boom! Blammo! Yeah! And there we go. Oh, that's a miss split? Okay, I screwed up my splits a little bit. Okay, these splits lie a little bit. They're gonna lie until the next split. Okay, so now, we do that, and then cure, and then I need my list back. We're at 407.30. We need a double Valron here. Oh my gosh, the next one is at, okay, 49. The next one is at 49. And remember that it's an always delay. So I'm locked in again, by the way. So 407.49. Don't worry about the materia I left. Don't worry about it. Okay, 407.49. Now we delay. And then we move. That changes RNG versus if you had buffered your movement. And then we force an encounter right here, and it's going to be another singular Valron. Okay, big guard, Manip. Nice. PP 1. 1 PP. Two PP. Three PP. Four PP. Ah, I hit the wrong character. Okay, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. And we're done. Okay. Okay, now buffer into here. Silent Talking, thank you for subscribing. Tent, Trank, Fury, Notch. Tent, Trank, Fury, Notch. Now we just hope we don't get into a fight. No fight, please. It'd be very nice of you. Oh, yes. So good. Okay. Okay, buy a shotgun. Grab the Yoshiyuki. Kind of forgot what I was doing there for a second. Are we fighting creatures much higher level than us for the sake of speed? I mean, if you play the game really fast and you don't win very many fights, you only win the fights that are necessary, then you're naturally going to be a lower level. Like, we're not a lower level by choice, we're a lower level because we're playing fast. But then, as far as like why do the fights, the fight that we just did, we weren't there for experience. We were there to get Eris's limit breaks learned. What's the shotgun for? Just 100% completion. It's our only opportunity to get the shotgun, so we have to get it now. All right, good timing for another bathroom break. We do not have to max level the characters. There'd be no point. Man, I've got like a Pavlovian piss response to this game, where since there's a bathroom break coming up, suddenly I have to go worse than I've ever had to go in my life. Oh, all right, all right. Okay. Whew. Oh, that's better. Oh man, the relief. La da 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 da. Okay, okay, Palmer time. Would it break the rules for Mrs. Dash to mash? Yeah, because I'm the runner, not Mrs. Dash, you know? All right. Big guard. Death Sentence. So by the way, Death Sentence makes Tifa do quad damage because of the Power Soul. And then her being in critical HP makes her do double damage, and it stacks. Oh yeah, splits are fine. As I said, the last split lies to us because I reordered some things that I do. We're losing time because I reordered things. I used to do the Eris grind before Materia Keeper. All right, get him, Tifa! Get him! This is expected time loss. It's not actually time. It's not actually time loss. Oh my God, Tifa, stop missing. Bro, I swear she misses. I swear she misses on PlayStation more. Oh my God, Tifa, hit. I don't think she can survive another hit. Like, if this is on Tifa, doesn't that kill her? There we go, please. Please, thank you. There we go, sheesh. But no. So, don't compare to the 1602. Compare to the 1202 we were at on Stinger Skip. And we have saved, like, 45 more seconds, 40 more seconds. Because, yeah, this is a product of me rerouting a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we're looking good. We did not lose any time there. I'll be doing safety strats for big shoes, yes. All right, the guy that pops up every once in a while, that's Popo. He's a family friend. I say he's a family friend, but who exactly he is? He's such a good family friend that we asked him to officiate our wedding. And this guy, when asked if he would officiate our wedding, he, living in Texas, he got ordained as a minister in Minnesota and then drove up from Texas to Minnesota and officiated our wedding. And married Mrs. Dash and I. All right. We're doing a very difficult manip here though, so I gotta be locked in. Let's see. 26, 30. 32 is an easy one. Or 44. Looks like we're doing 44. Yeah. Okay, 44. Line 3, menu once right away. Line 3, menu once right away. Line 1, 2, 3. I think that looks good to me for line 3. Come on. There we go. Okay. Menu once right away. And now we should get 0 encounters all the way up to Coral. Doing this manip. Looks like it worked. Boom. Woo! That's a tricky one. Very tricky manip. Oh, I got a menu now. Cloud gets the Eden coat. You get the power wrist. Oops. Oh my gosh. And we go back to ATB active. Okay. Oh yeah, detonation. It was the Universal Life Church was who he became a minister of. The Universal Life Church, which is apparently a church that's basically just made for people to do exactly this. All right. Now we go to Battle Square to get the Keystone. I mean, I'm following notes, Lucas. I got notes. Do 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 do. It is kind of interesting that you don't get into fights in the submarine or Tiny Bronco in this game. Because yeah, usually in JRPGs when you get a boat, there's water encounters. All right, that was a good escape. Do not forget Turtles 3 here. Is it more or less RNG based? The thing about Hundo is that there's so much RNG over the course of 16 hours that it kind of evens out. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get some good RNG and you're gonna get some bad RNG. Phoenix Tier, thank you for the 25 months. Okay, there's a selection to make here to skip a text box. Boom. That skips one text box, taking the second choice there. That said, though, Big Shoes is a major time difference. Like, when you get your Earth Mallet drop is a really big factor. Sound One, thanks for subscribing. It's true, Stylish. Do we do anything to negate bad RNG? Yeah, I mean, all the time, right? Like, being a good runner at the game is all about being able to capitalize on good RNG and minimize loss from bad RNG. You know what I mean? Like, anybody can get lucky, but only a good runner can really capitalize on it and squeeze every frame that they can out of a lucky situation. I am doing Big Shoes safety strats today, yeah. So hopefully Big Shoes is nice to us. Because this is a very good run so far. I'm very happy with this run so far. And so I would like for this run to get a decent Big Shoes and then just be great. Oh yeah, we're going to fight Ruby Weapon. Run's going great, Mega Zarafa. Dude, first Gygus big shoot or Earth Mallet drop is amazing, because then you get to walk under 3 encounters in order to get to step ID for Gygus 3 and then go. It's so good. So the safe strats for Earth Mallet, initially it's an investment of about a minute, and then I think it's like a minute, and then it all just depends on what RNG you actually get, you know. So if you get Gygus 2 or 3, then you lost a minute. But if you get Gygus after that, well, then you just get to continue a run that's not dead, you know? Without safety strats, the run would just be dead. But with safety strats, you're losing several minutes at that point. Like, several minutes per Big Shoes attempt. Before Sideshow, my 1552 was using Turbo, and we're not using Turbo today. And then the other run, the 1432, that was on PC, and this is on PlayStation. So lots of different categories for the same run, basically. You know, just running it different ways. Do you still do the 3 and then do the backup strat? No, the backup the safety strat has to be committed to after the first Big Shoes. So you get 1 attempt for free, where if he drops it, then you don't even have to worry about it. But after that, you have to commit to it before 2 and 3. Because that's exactly what the safety strat is it keeps on loading your file to put you back on the step ID of Gygus 2 and 3, but you do other stuff with soft resetting to keep your formations advancing, and then every time that your formations are coming up every time that your formations are coming up on another Gygus, you soft reset, load your file that's on Gygus 2 and 3 step ID, and then you go get your Gygus encounter. And if it produces an Earth Mallet, then you get to leave on the correct step ID and stay on steps for the rest of the run. Your formations are screwed up, however, that doesn't matter, because soon after, we do a hard reset for RNG, and hard reset resets your formations to 0. So that re-equalizes you with a run that is on any formation. So yeah, that's exactly what the safety strat is. How do you soft reset the PlayStation? It depends on the game. This game, you hold start, select, and all 4 shoulder buttons on a field. Maybe just on the field or the world map. I know you can't do it in battles for some reason. Anyway, you press those buttons and it sends you back to the title screen. Eris is not necessarily the fastest date, but any of the other dates take too long to get, so they're not worth getting. And Ona, this is a 100% run, where we need to finish the game. Because this is 100%, we need to finish the game with every item in our inventory, fight all bosses, learn every limit break, learn every E-skill, do the side quests. So yeah, it's a big run. I'm going for world record. World record is 15:59. A fresh run without any manipulation, would they be lucky enough to get world record? So the thing is that, like, the step route in this game, it's hard to imagine what getting lucky means as far as formations and step routing is concerned, you know? There's no such thing as getting lucky when it comes to your encounters in this game. You know what I mean? You can get lucky as to what happens within the battle, but, like, whether or not you get the correct encounter at the correct time is deterministic. And so what I mean is, like, if you refused to do any steps, for example, I don't think you could get world record. Hang on a second though. We gotta lock in here. I gotta make sure that I don't get Turtles 3 here. Okay, there's Turtles 3. Gotta read that for a side quest. We got Tifa in the party. And now we need to manipulate a Zero encounter on our way to Great Gospel again. Where do we get the money? We're gonna master a couple all materia and sell them. Okay, 434. All right, I'm locked in for a second, so I can't see chat for the next like minute or so because I'm doing a manip. $34, $44. We're gonna get there in time for like 0. No. Okay, I'll take 10. 35.10, that's kind of rough. So go at 30, twice at 30. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 2 menus at 30. Perfect. There it is. Pop in here for Great Gospel. All right. Change the subject. Give him the mithril. Grab Great Gospel. I've got the record using turbo. Now I'm going for the non-turbo record. Ooh, that's unlucky. At least it's not in the forest though. This is way and it's a back attack, so or preemptive. So all right, that's fine. Getting a fight in the forest here has a chance to pincer you, which is way worse. The pincer loses minutes if you even survive it. Okay. I thought there was no luck. Oh, yeah. The world map... so, yeah, I meant in regards to the step route. The world map has a totally different encounter system. So, when I left at a certain IGT and then did those 2 menus after 30 Cloud Arm Swings, that was manipulating the world map battle system. Very different. I don't know. I'm fine clarifying. It's an important distinction. All right. So, as far as the step route goes, we get an encounter right here. It's going to be one under lizard. What'd I tell you? Oh. Okay, now getting this luck plus can be very annoying. Oh, perfect grab. Okay, nice. Lucky guess. Okay, we're gonna get another encounter right now. And I thought it was gonna be after the vine. And it's an under lizard and two frogs. There they are. Yeah, it can be a little finicky sometimes, Mega. And it's really bad for your steps when it's being finicky. But luckily, you can get mega behind at this part. And as long as you play perfectly, you'll catch back up. Is my tutorial on any percent still mostly valid? If you're looking to do any percent no slots where we don't do disc 1 skip, then yes, it's still mostly valid. You know what's funny to think about, speaking of Billy Mitchell, is that do you think that Billy Mitchell watches all of Carl Jobs' videos now? Do you think he watches them? Because if he does, then he saw the video about me. Isn't that weird to think about? Okay. Gotta grab morph and then trank, cure, notch, wait. Trank, cure, notch, wait. Boom. All right, 4 o'clock. X. Okay, I had to hesitate there because I couldn't remember if you have to hit circle first. And if you hit circle first, you kind of get really fucked up. Okay, now we go to 5 o'clock. Grab that ribbon. This ribbon isn't necessary for 100%. It's just really good to have. Like, it's going to be very good for our routing. If you steal on low level, does it affect your chance to steal rare items? Yes. The chance to steal is heavily based on your level versus the enemy's level. Now, as far as the Vagrus Claw goes, though, there's actually there's another layer of complication that makes the Vagrus Claw incredibly difficult to steal. And that is the fact that the enemies, the Vagrusks, they have multiple stealable items, and you can only steal one item from them. So every Vagrusk that you try to steal from, usually you'll get a soft from them. And if you steal a soft from them, then it says nothing left to steal. So you have to get lucky not only to get the steal, but you have to get lucky to get the claw steal, specifically. And, oh yeah, the 4 on the door, or the 4 on the clock thing, it's specifically a thing with clocks because, okay, I don't know what the exact rule was. So some detail of this might be slightly wrong, but it has to do with IV. IV being something to do with the god Jupiter, and having it be upside down on a clock would be, like, taboo, right? And so on clocks specifically, they wrote 4 as 4 eyes instead. So it's something like that. Yeah, exactly, Friesen. Show some respect for Jupiter, all right? All right, Cloud Big Guard, Air's death sentence. And then we would love it, if the dragon opens with a flamethrower on Tifa. Yeah, Barros. I love the, like, again, Sephiroth being all, like, weird and, like, floating around and saying nonsense and going through walls and stuff. I really like that aspect of his character. And this cutscene is a really good part of that. Where it's like everything is so otherworldly about him, you know? It's like when Sephiroth is around, it's like reality starts breaking down, you know what I mean? And I think that's just a very cool force for the enemy. And it's especially effective when you don't see him very often. All right. Cloud Big Guard, Air's death sentence. High pot into lasers. Laser, cross slash. All right, here we go. Ooh! Blammo! Yeah! Specifically, that was Paralyze Sake Tanuki. Alright, now Ribbon, Elder Fury Ring, Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. All right. Nev, I'm going to have to read that in a second. I have a menu to do. Here's where Cloud takes 20 seconds to answer the phone. Okay. Cure those two. Cloud gets a ribbon. You get the Fury Ring. Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. Tifa is hitting for so much damage because she has the Power Soul equipped, which gives her double damage if she's in critical HP, and quadruple damage if she's under death sentence, and they stack. And then Death Blow always crits for another double. Alright. Aerith Big Guard, Cloud Death Sentence, Planet Protector. And then Phoenix down and hold time with Aerith. Petrify. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, shit. Aerith was supposed to Big Guard. This might be a disaster. Okay, potential disaster incoming. Dude, I keep getting screwed up. Okay, we're fine. I keep getting screwed up because, Aerith is faster than Cloud. It's driving me crazy. Ooh, nice. We got an extra turn there. I hope Tifa doesn't, can she get petrified if she... I'm not doing my usual shit-talking because I don't know if Tifa's gonna get petrified here. Okay, he's dead. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Death Sentence doesn't reset the Petrify, it just makes it... It just makes it so that you can't see what the Petrify number is. Whoa! 2 forked! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shit, thank you. Damn, that's huge. Pretty close to endgame? Nah, this is 100%. We are about a third done with the run. We're about 1/3 done here. So yeah, anybody who posted a question a minute ago and I didn't answer it, you can go ahead and just post it again. Hardest part of this run, Gaia's Cliff, which is like the next dungeon that we're going to be doing after Genova Birth. If you equip Sneak Glove, yeah. So the way that Sneak Glove actually works is when the game considers the level difference between you and the enemy, Sneak Glove makes that portion of the function just return the max value, which I think is like 40 or something. Like I think you can't have more than a difference of like 40 levels or something like that. And so Sneak Glove just says 40 for that value. It's something like that. Do we get the mithril in the normal way? And why only learn it on the one frame? Yeah, so we get the mithril by visiting the man in the cave after the right number of battles. And then the reason to do it on the last frame is that when I did that fight, were you here when I was counting the PPs and doing the planet protectors? The thing is, every one of those took like 30 seconds, right? And so if we wanted to learn Great Gospel earlier, we would have had to do an entire another cycle of planet protector. But instead, by doing it this way, we can skip the last cycle and use planet protector on the Demon's Gate fight instead. So we just get a free planet protector use that doesn't cost us time. Does the order of the characters make any difference? Nah, just preference. I usually put Tifa in the middle, but for this route, I'm going off of a route that was made primarily by Ace Zephyr and Monetary Dragon, and I just didn't bother to change her to the middle for my own preferences. All right. Here's Great Gospel. Boom. There it is. That is the one frame you are able to use. You're able to open the menu on only that exact frame. But luckily, you can buffer triangle. So once the frame comes up, it'll just open the menu if you're holding triangle. Tifa, we can see your foot. We can see the pixel off the front of your foot. You're not fooling anybody. Did I call her Tifa again? I meant Eris. I keep doing that. I guess she did fool me. who am I more of a fan of those characters? My favorite character in the game, like personality-wise and like just like their character and their role in the game, I like Yuffie the most. I just think she's funny, and I like that she doesn't care about the mission and is just coming along to steal from you. I think that that's great. But as far as who's the hottest, I mean, it's Tifa, and there's no conversation to be had there. Okay, hang on. I forgot to scroll my notes. Okay, we got the X potion, white megaphone, Hyper Cloud, equip you with Gygus power, pop over here, Cloud goes front row, and we go ATB active. We leave and come back. Okay, the Kimara bug, eh? So we need to make sure to force our encounter now. So steps can go a couple different ways here. You don't always get this Kimara bug fight. So now we should get a heavy tank fight on the way back. There it is. World record is 15:59:58. Which we're on very good pace for right now. But we'll see what Big Shoes has to say about that. Alright, so it's finally time to go to Calm. Okay, do not let me forget to force the encounter after Genova Life. Because we got the Kimara bug fight. Mako Mutant. Now that you mention it, the heavy tank, it is kind of like Mutoid Man from Smash TV. How close have I gotten before to world record? So I have a 1552 using turbo. So I've beaten it with a turbo controller. Now we're doing it without. And Bubbles Del Fuego, thank you for the good luck. One Earth, two Steels. Top 4 items here. And we out. Turbo just means I'm using a controller that can mash a button, that can do auto mashing. Which answers all the questions about bathroom breaks and stuff, because with Turbo, you can have it auto mash a cutscene while you go to the bathroom. So Turbo's really nice. It's very convenient. It's very healthy too, because like, you know, Might not be super good for your hands to do actual mashing. But hey, you know, people are more competitive without turbo, so that's what we're doing. All right, lid skip. Lid skip. You mean they'd be lobbying for it? No lid skip.
Yes.
Okay, now I think I have to Fury Cloud, right?
Yes.
I almost missed that because I tried to go too high. How much time does turbo save? Probably several minutes. Just considering that, like, you know, it's really good. Alright, I'm gonna let them dance me. There it is. And then, not this fight, next fight, we take 10.5 steps. So I need to get a limit break on Cloud here. So I cannot run from this fight until Cloud has a limit. And then we take 10.5 steps. Whoa, that was way stronger. Because right. It's actually affected by the front row. All right, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. All right, and then so Tifa Sid, wait, limit. Tifa Sid, wait. Why do I think that the yes/no is a left-right selection so often? I don't know why. I don't know what put that in my head. That you press right to go to yes on the limit screen and not down. Okay. I guess you can talk to that. I never have done that before. Hang on, I gotta lock in. There's a menu here. I like red meat the most though. Okay. Trank, Sid and Tifa, equip Cloud with the watering. Sid gets Dragon Armlet. Pop over here. Tifa gets Morph, and then this Manipulate goes here. And then it's Earth, Steel, E-Skill, and I actually want the Steel right there. And that's everything. Except notching Tifa, which I always forget to do here. Tranks, Watering, Dragon Armlet, Morph, Manipulate, Earth, Enemy Skill, Steel. You can grab that comet from down here. Yeah, there's still lots of skips in 100%, of just little things that don't skip something that you need. Like calm skip, for example. Kind of the biggest skip is calm skip, because the calm flashback doesn't get you anything that you need. What do I mean by notch? So by notch, what I mean is, we put a materia on the character to reduce their max HP and then take the materia back off. And what that does is it leaves a little bit of health missing on them. And the reason that we have to do that is because when... so Tifa needs to be in critical HP in order to get the damage buff, the 2 times damage buff. And critical HP is 25% or less HP. So we get her there by lasering her twice. Laser does 50% of the character's current HP in damage. So you would think that you can just laser her twice and then she'll be at 25%, right? However, laser always rounds its damage down, which means that if the character's HP, maximum HP, is not a multiple of 4 and they have full HP, then that means that they will be left with slightly more than 25% HP. So by notching them, by equipping and unequipping a materia, it puts a little bit of missing HP on them so that 2 lasers will put her into critical. Calm skip saves like 17 minutes?
No.
But it's hard to say exactly because without calm skip, that you would have to do a different step route.
Yes.
Lick my ass. Fucking sucks.
The no is from the movie Best of the Best. But the sounds in general are a thing I have set up for Twitch where you can use channel points to play sounds. Alright, here we go. Cloud Big Guard, Sid Death Sentence. Tifa, hold time on that death blow. Hopefully we don't get aqualunged this time.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Murder time!
Okay. And now it's cross slash. Ah! Nice. I didn't have to laser her because she hit her opening death blow. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom. Sorry, Mia, sorry. Okay, okay. And yeah, that's how I've always thought of it, free runner, is that it's like in combat when a character goes down, they're KO'd or they're dying. They're not dead. All right, disc swap time. Hyper Cloud. Cure all HB active. Okay, remember to force the encounter. Which do I prefer? PC, consoles, handheld, mobile? My only answer to that is that I prefer not mobile. I don't play any phone games at all. I hate playing games on my phone. But as far as PC versus console versus handheld, I do all three. You know, they've all got their strengths. They've all got their time and place. Yeah, you know. Like consoles, I love old consoles, you know? Ah, I have to force this encounter, dummy. Okay, hang on. Sorry. I lock in. There we go. Force this encounter. There it is. Holy shit. I almost fucked everything up right there. Okay. Oh my god. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Alright, do you guys know what's in this chest, by the way? Oh my god, it's the bolt armlet. Okay, who knows what's in this chest? Oh my god, it's the Hypno Crown. All glory to the Hypno Crown. What's in this chest? It's a Mega Elixir! What's down here? What's this materia down here? Magic Plus! Okay, now I am prepping a world map manip, so I do not have access to chat for a moment. In Hundo, we don't have to take any steps here, so don't have to worry about that. Now, it looks like 41, 49, or 50. 41, 49, or 50. It's going to be 49, which is a delay and 1. Okay? 49, delay and 1. Boom. So this manip makes it so that we won't get our we won't get an encounter until we are around this bend and like up there by that corner. We should get our encounter about now. There it is. And also, it won't be a pincer. You can get pincered here, but doing the manip makes it not a pincer. How much fucking damage did Cloud just take there? Sheesh. All right, in this town, you just got to take the map. The map is what allows you to start the cutscene with Elena, but now we do another little trick here where talking to this girl, if you open the door, it lets you move even though you're not supposed to move with this text box up, and then this text box allows you to move again. So now, since we cleared it after talking to that guy, now we can move during this cutscene. Because, like, talking to that guy froze us in place again, you know? But then clearing the girl text box let us move. So now what we can do is we can leave this room as soon as the game sets the flag that the cutscene is over, which is significantly earlier than the cutscene is over. So we just have to get through that much dialogue, and then now when this comes up, we can leave. And now we can get the snowboard. Make sure to pet the cat. We can't turbo pet the cat because it's a no turbo run. But, you know. And now it's time to go snowboarding. Cut that a little tight. You know what's funny is talking about growing up in the games I played on PlayStation a lot, being like Twisted Metal and Crash Bandicoot. I never talked about Cool Borders. I played a lot of Cool Borders. Sam, thank you for the $20 super chat. Holy shit. And yeah, sorry I wasn't able to do it yesterday. I forgot that my big family Christmas party was yesterday. And so I had to postpone it to today. Cool Borders 2 was the one I played a lot of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! Almost hit that snowman. Yeah, backflips are slower. I should have done one anyway, though, because it's a hundo. I don't think I have a chance now, though. These boulders are kind of weird. You sort of just go right through them if you're going really fast. But yeah, mostly played Cool Borders 2. We did have Cool Borders 3 and 4. But I remember not liking them as much. And they were made by a different company, right? Weren't 3 and 4 made by 989? Alright, there's a bonkless snowboard for you. The alien boarder? Yeah, Gray the alien. He snowboarded on a little UFO, so like he couldn't land the wrong angle. He would always land. That was really cool. All right, we're gonna get into a fight. About now. Oh, it's the next screen? Forgive me. It's gonna be now. There it is. And then we walk 20 steps after this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 and a half. Gotta overwalk that one a little bit. Because we're about to have to force an encounter and get a ton of steps back anyway. You know what? I know why I got that wrong on exactly where that encounter is. It's because I keep getting trolled by Luck Plus. Remember how good my Luck Plus steal was? But then there's the forced encounter with the Kimara bug. I don't know. Look, things are going fine. Alright, so now we're out of here. We take 7 steps after the next encounter. Make sure to touch this. This makes it so that you can fight snow. Alright. The step routes don't really align with, because right away you have to do Reactor 5 on 100%, which any percent doesn't do. And then right there, those 2 step routes become completely different. Okay, okay. Oh, got this right away. All right, so 7 steps after this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then now I'm going to use the hand in order to align the next encounter, the position that we get this encounter in. We want to force this encounter right here. And this is going to be used for a setup to get a preemptive fight against snow. So first, Trank everybody, Power Source Tifa, Cure. Trank everybody. Oops, I always forget to use the Power Source right away. Power Source Tifa. Cure. Bolt. Armlet. Ribbon. Tifa gets Fire Ring. You get Hypno Crown. Pop over here. You get Magic Plus. Cloud gets Cover. Comet. Steel. And Tifa, right, gets, oh, it's just 2 up. Added cut. And then that goes there. Back row. A to B wait. Run to the side of the screen. Then we do steps into a visual cue here. So I'm not counting these steps. We gotta walk to a specific spot, which is right here, I think. Then add L1 right here. Now this should get me a preemptive encounter against snow. But if not, we just cross-slash her. Yeah, preempts. So now we just Death Sentence Tifa. Death Blow. Boom. We get the circlet later. Alright, and then force an encounter here. Aqualung the left. Woo! Aqualung that side. Death Sentence Tifa. Tifa grenades. Flamethrower morph. There we go. No, we always get the ice crystal there, so I don't have to remember. Oh, I just got the ice. I didn't realize. Right, we got the ice crystal from Snow, so I didn't even have to morph that one really. That's fine though. I didn't even think about it. The fact that the I'm gonna step a little bit extra here because I feel like I might not have forced that encounter in the exact right spot. So because the steps setup is to walk out of the room, if I force the encounter too close to the end of the room, that means that I wouldn't have taken enough stepping. So extra half step just to make sure. And then here we'll get into a fight with another couple Bandersnatches right now. 5 steps after this. And so you guys are kind of seeing why this is the hardest part of the run, right? I always say Gaia's Cliff is the hardest part of the run. I mean, this is dense. 2, 3, 4, 5. This part is extremely dense with stuff you need to do. So now we go up. I'm going to cure the party also. You're on a countdown? The countdown is actually tied to your steps. As far as like talking about how you just collapse eventually. So as long as our steps aren't screwed up, we're not worried about that. Thanks for the play-by-play. Yeah, my pleasure. That's what I really like about streaming the game. It helps me focus also. If I'm calling out everything that I'm doing, it helps me stay focused on what I'm doing, you know. Okay, here we go. Don't shiver prior to making any mistakes. Okay, Sid needs to Aqua Lung in this fight. Mia, I need you to not be interested in the table over here. If you're, you do, yeah, you have to shiver on the second part, but not the third either. Tifa keeps missing. Did you use Cross Slash to paralyze him first? Okay, Ribbon. And now Cloud. Cure Sid to full. Elixir Cloud. Grab the javelin. It expires quickly. Watch my video called All About ATB and the Wait Trick, and you will understand why paralysis is doing that to you. All right, Comet. Grenade. We just learned Magic Breath, so go ahead and Death Sentence Tifa. And Morph. So there you go, we learned Magic Breath. And we got the Holy Torch. Freakzilla, thank you, thank you. H. John Benjamin, what a kind compliment. Okay. We got Magic Breath and Holy Torch. I can't say I agree though. I don't think I actually sound anything like that guy. Assuming you mean sound like. Surely you don't mean I look like him. The reason we don't learn Trine yet is because we do not yet have all 4 E-skills. So we're going to learn Trine from Godo later, because at that point we're going to have all 4 E-skill materia, and we want it on all 4 of them. Will I grind this category if we don't get world record today? What I'll tell you is I took tomorrow off work. That doesn't mean I'll do it tomorrow, but it does mean that I also took Monday 2 weeks from now off work. And so maybe we'll just have to try again in a couple weeks if we don't get it today. How do you like that? Maybe. It's all maybes right now, though. What's the safe strat for Gygas? You'll see. I'll explain it while I do it. Unless we just get first try. You know, that'll help. Alright, here's another Aqua Lung. Bum bum, bada bum 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 bum. Super Sheep, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. What's work for me? I do network engineering. A little bit more specifically, right now, the company I work for, like my specialty is, hang on, I gotta just make sure I'm not making any mistakes. Yep. My specialty is like, VPN connectivity back to the data center from a remote office, right? So I like build remote offices that then connect back to data center. Is there a manip for Earth Mallet? Oh no. If there was, it wouldn't be a problem. Alright, here we go. So, fire armlet. Hello? Oh, there it is. Fire armlet, go to Sid, javelin, ribbon. And that's the whole menu, but I think we have to do that as well. Ooh, now Cloud can't, Cloud is 1 MP short of being able to Magic Breath now. So now Sid has to do it. Annoying. Is there a manip for VPN routing? Yeah, it's called EIGRP. They're called route maps. It's called Split Horizon. Wait, no, that's not what Split Horizon is. It's called, oh, fuck. What's the term for it when you... Okay, no, hang on. No Vampire Fang. What's the name for it? Split tunneling. That's what it's called. It's split tunneling. There we go. That's the joke. Split Horizon is where a router will not advertise a route on the same interface that it learned it on. Home equipment? I mean, my home stuff isn't super fancy. I just use Netgear stuff. Ah, there's my Vampire Fang. Okay, we got 2 ribbons, yes. The Vampire Fang is nice because now if we do get lucky on the mirror, we don't have to stick around for the Vampire Fang. We don't need the Mega Elixir in that chest, aka the last elixir. Woo. We did get a Fang, yeah. Alright, so here we're gonna get a few fights that are gonna set up our formations for the Gaius encounters. So it seems a little much to get 3 encounters on this screen, but it's to set up formations. Yeah, I'm from Minnesota, Bertrand. Alright, one more fight. There it is. All right. How long did it take? I mean, I've been running this game for like 4 years. And 2 of those years, I streamed full time. So, like, I got a lot of practice in those 2 years. All right, force an encounter right here. Tent, notch, limit, wait. These guys don't do anything if you don't do anything, so you can just run from them without worrying. Tent, notch, limit, wait. All right, here we go. We're hoping for a lucky Protect Ring steal. How do we handle disc swapping? We just do it really fast. Steal attempt number 1. No dice. Steal attempt number 2. Come on, Tifa. Steal attempt number 3. Jeez. Number 4. Oh my god. Okay. What do I even do now? I've never seen it be this shitty before. I honestly don't know what to do. Send it like this? Are you kidding me? She couldn't hit one... Okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Two. Three. 4. 5. This steal can take a very long time, by the way. Don't be too worried if this steal takes like a few minutes. It's very normal for that to happen. Two. 3. 4. 5. Okay, 1. There it is. I think after 1, I'm gonna go ahead and get Tifa back up. She just needs to hit 2 death blows, right? What could possibly go wrong? Or she needs to hit 1. Okay, so 1. There it is. 2. Nice. All right. Good. That was good. Believe it or not, that was pretty good luck. Cloud gets Protect Ring. Tifa gets Power Wrist. Pop over here. Steal. Morph. Oh. Added effect? Yeah, added effect. Added cut. Elemental. Mystify. That's what it is. I got confused on that menu for a second. All right. All right. Why not morph movers? It only took like a minute to do that just now, which isn't that bad. Okay, remember, we're doing safety strats, but if the first Gygus drops the Earth Mallet, we don't even have to do safety strats. So we really would love to see it on number 1. Otherwise, let's see what happens here. We're doing safety strats. I do want to say, though, the run could still die if we get insanely unlucky, but we have to get insanely unlucky. So we're just gonna hope to get insanely lucky instead. The chance is 9 out of 64 for the first one. So here we go. Let's see it. Give me a first try mallet. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Give it to me. Oh, okay. It's not first try, so it's time to set up safety strats. Here's how we set up safety strats. Is first, we gotta burn through 2 formations. All right.
This fucking game sucks.
I'm feeling you, Daddy.
And then I'm also going to give her one of these. Okay, we gotta burn through 2 formations. Okay, so here's the deal. Our next 2 fights are on the step IDs for Gygus 2 and Gygus 3, and we need to leave on Gygus 3. Does that make sense? We need to leave on Gygus 3, but your step ID is saved to your save file. So what we're gonna do now is we are gonna go make a save that is on the, we're gonna go make a save that is on the step ID that precedes Gygus 2 and 3. Might as well grab that while I'm here. What? Right, you can't press up and right. You gotta go up and then right. All right. I feel like overwriting a save is faster than creating a new one. It's suboptimal to go into the game with an empty memory card, huh? Okay, so we have made a save that now precedes Gygus 2 and 3 step ID. So now we're gonna get Gygus 2 and 3 step ID, and our formations are lined up to where it'll be Gygus 2 and 3 formations as well. That was my first save, yeah. All right, so here we go. Gygus 2, right now. Let's see it. Oh, babe, we didn't need to do safety strats. It's fine. Okay, so now we force the encounter of Gygus 3. Now what we do is we force Gygus 3 step ID.
Yes.
Now we just leave. All right. We just leave, and we go equip Cloud with a ribbon, equip Tifa with Fire Ring, pop over here, give her Death Blow back. So there you go. So we lost about a minute setting up safety strats. But then it doesn't matter because we got Gygus 2. So there we go. This run is online. Everything excellent. Let's do it. And yeah, we used Morph added cut there because a regular attack doesn't quite kill. A death blow has a chance to miss. So Morph with added cut is just that little bit of extra damage that we need. A minute seems worth it. Yeah, but we only lost a minute because we... So let me put it to you this way, Detonation. The only reason that we only lost a minute is because we got the Earth Mallet within the time constraints that we didn't need the safety save. If you don't get the Earth Mallet with, hang on, 2, 3, 4. If you don't get the Earth Mallet within 3 Gyguses, meaning now it's time to actually use the safety save, then we have to burn through 5 encounters before we get the next chance at another Earth Mallet. And those 5 encounters take a long time to farm, and then, you know, they take a long time to firstly farm, and secondly to run away from, and load in and out of. And then, after those 5 encounters, then you have to soft reset, load your game, and then run back to the field from the save point. And that's the actual time loss. 1, 2, 3.5. And you have to do that for every attempt, basically. Every 1 or 2 Earth Mallet attempts, you have to do all of that for. So that's why it loses a lot of time. That's why if you're going for world record, you generally just don't even do safety strats. Do I have to menu?
Yes.
I do have to menu. Arrange by type. That could have been a disaster, dude. I was yapping too much. ATB, wait. We're going for sub 16 BR. And as you can see, I'm already like an hour ahead of the 18. Okay. Okay. We have ourselves a real run. I'm in Central Time. Oh, Orestus, by the way, thank you for gifting a sub earlier. And Trainee, thank you for subscribing. Next break is going to be in a little bit after this fight. Big guard, death sentence, death blow into cross slash. Yeah, it'll end late for me as well. We got Big Shoes 2 barrels. Oh. And Freakzilla, thank you for gifting a sub also. I've seen that, K Koopa. I know that joke. Germa. Is Germa's here? Is Germa watching? Let me look at my user list. Kylathon, thank you for subscribing. All right. Give the materia to red. Grab MP Turbo. Grab Poison Ring. Record is 1559 by Monetary Dragon. That is a 59-minute lead, yes, and it's a real one. No caveats. Run is going excellently. What is Big Shoes? Big Shoes is the Gygus enemy. He's just been nicknamed Big Shoes. And the reason it's a big meme is because we need to get the drop from him. And if you don't get the drop from him, it like kills the run. My weed guy, thank you for resubscribing here. All right, all right. BS Vino, thank you for subscribing also. So coming up here, we have another nice break. It's not as nice as Turbo. Yeah, Larif, but the explanation as to why is that I've been running Turbo for 3 years. So I've been running this game and somewhat this route for 3 years on a different category, right? When you use a Turbo controller, it's a different category. So now I've returned. I've returned to no Turbo. And so this is the grand return to no Turbo. Where do we get a right arm? We're going to steal it from a bomb. We're just going to do it later. My hair's looking good. Thanks. I showered just before the stream. And yo, Chris Abyss, good to see you. By the way, Chris Abyss here in chat, he's going to be doing a hundo soon too, right? So if you guys are into FF7 hundo, make sure you're following him. Okay, so I got to figure out some kind of snack now for the next little bit. And then, when's dinner? Dinner is in 3.5 hours. Okay. No, not 3.5 hours. 2.5 hours, or even less than that, actually. I gotta figure out when dinner actually is. Because I can't go based on my splits, because I'm an hour ahead of my splits. I think dinner is in like 2 hours. And then I'm probably gonna need more caffeine also, you know. I'm gonna need a pick-me-up. With dinner, that is. Whew.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Chris Abyss, yours is gonna be a charity hundo? Right. I knew that. I remember you saying that. Monetary Dragon is the guy to hold record. He's too nice. I'm sorry to say, I'm coming for his record right now. This run is coming for it. We'll see if I can manage it. But so far, so good. You must actually watch what and when you eat during this run. Oh yeah. If I create a digestive problem, that will kill the run. I'm starting to sweat though. I'm getting sweaty because of the status of the run right now, and I got a cat cuddling with me. You know, the cat is definitely part of the... Dude, she looks so cute right now. Hang on, we gotta show it. Oh, my camera is broken. My cat cam's broken. Oh, cat cam's broken, sorry. Oh my god, I gotta take this hoodie off, dude. Extreme caffeine addiction, so you piss every 6 seconds. That's what got me at the start of today's run. Well, I mean, that's why I was, like, every bathroom break, for the first, like, 3 or 4, I was just dying, you know? But, yeah. Now it's kind of, you know, doing a little better. But now I need more caffeine. Yo, Phoenix. When's the baby coming? April 12th is our due date. There I walked Cloud over to the spot that he walks to on that cutscene. So he spends less time having to walk. Thank you for the congrats. Should consider caffeine pills. I mean, why bother with caffeine pills when caffeinated beverages are so enjoyable? And yo, Delphi. Well, thank you for the kind words. FF7. All right, here we go. This is a free break that you get. This is one of the longer ones too. And yes, it'll be our first kid. There you go, Mia. Whew. All right, all right. Well, here we go. We made it past Big Shoes. Welcome to the rest of the run. Now is when it really starts feeling like hundo. Now is when things start getting crazy. What age would you say you teach your child 100%? Discuss. Seven. Seven months? Dude, I've been enjoying having as I've been talking about recently, like partially in preparation for having a kid, I wanted to have a retro station upstairs so I can play retro games on a CRT while Mrs. Dash enjoys, you know, whatever she wants on her TV or computer or whatever. But also so that, you know, if and when my kid gets interested in old games, they have access to play them the right way on a CRT, right? And so I got a new CRT. We got it all set up in the family room. It's a awesome CRT. It's a 27-inch Trinitron that has component video. So since all my stuff is RGB modded for the PVM, I got an RGB to YPBPR converter. And yeah, going RGB into converted to that type of component into the CRT. Oh man, it looks so good, dude. So yeah, I replayed Super Metroid as I always do. Played some Mega Man X. Yesterday, I kind of did my usual NES gauntlet of like Mario, Contra. You know, if I had gone longer, it would have been... Well, then I popped in Mario 2, so it would have been that. But then also, like, Castlevania, Battletoads, that kind of stuff. But I got to a couple of them yesterday. And then, also, I've been replaying Yoshi's Island. Oh, man, Yoshi's Island, dude. Helped set him up a PlayStation emulator on his laptop so he could play Parappa the Rapper. Awesome. I hope Parappa the Rapper runs properly on emulator. Like, I feel like the lag would just be awful through emulator. But hopefully that's not bothering him. But yeah, dude, Yoshi's Island, so good. Not only great soundtrack, also, and look, this is my hot take of the day, all right? Dash Retro hot take of the day. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not using hyperbole. I'm not clip farming. Yoshi's Island 2 is the best looking game ever made. Visually. It is the most visually appealing game in history. Hello. Yoshi's Island, which is... Sorry, did I say Yoshi's Island 2? I meant Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. For that era, I think all time. Like, dude, the pixel art is so good. And, like, all the enemies, you've got, like, the Shy Guys on the stilts. Shy Guys on stilts, bro? They're so cute. You got, like, the Shy Guys that are, like, they're like, hiding under the flower petals. You've got, like, the ghost Shy Guys. You've got, like, the fucking environments look so good. Everything is so cohesive. One thing I love about the game also is the way that, like, whenever there's something like a dropping thing or like the spinning spike bars and stuff like that, you can always see like the minions like working the gears in the background, you know, and stuff like that. Oh man. Whoa! Northfire Pro, thanks for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. If I got world record, would I continue to improve it or would I move on to another game? I mean, I'm gonna have a kid in April, so I really don't know what's gonna happen after April, you know? But I have said a million times that I would like to speedrun Mario RPG. Okami, from what I remember, I haven't seen Okami in a while. But, Okami is way up there too, for sure. And sorry, John Foxfire, what's the question? Oh, we are not revealing the name yet. We do have it decided, but we're not revealing it until we can introduce her, you know? And that said, I'm not... So... I think it's a good idea to not ever say her name on stream. But that would be really hard to do. Like, I'm sure I will slip up at some point. But, I mean, I'll probably just refer to her as Dash Kid. Or Baby Dash. Dash Baby. But I'll probably slip up at some point. All right. Here, we do a little skip here. This is the Junon FMV skip. Check this out. So the deal is, every screen has an invisible character. Your character exists, but they're invisible and locked down. So like in the screen, Invisible Barrett is here, but locked down, we can't move him. Invisible Barrett here, but locked down, we can't move him. Invisible Barrett here, but locked down, we can't move him. However, in the next screen, they forgot to lock him down. Invisible Barrett, but we can move him. And now we just left the room. And so we just skipped the rest of the cutscenes, because we left. And so now, we just got to reclose the time loop by, reconverging with this Barrett. And here we go. How was it discovered? No idea. I'm not very good at the history of the game, because, like, I've only been running it for, like, 4 years, you know, which isn't really a lot of time. Well, how was it made like that? Who knows? Happens in a few places. There is another skip that we're gonna that we don't do in Hundo, but in any percent, there is another skip that uses the same you can access the menu at that time? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Because menu access and paralysis are two different things. Okay, gotta force an encounter right here. Yeah, Hojo skip I'm talking about. But of course, we don't do that in 100% because that would skip stuff that we need. All right, all right. But yeah, replaying Yoshi's Island, really, really enjoying it. And then I went and cleaned my NES. Like, when I was testing the CRT with my NES, it failed to load a couple games. So I thought, you know what? It's been like 8 years. It's about time that I do the full clean on the NES again, which is involves taking off the 70. Like, I don't know if you guys know about this trick, this life hack, but if your front loader NES is starting to have trouble loading games and you want to really clean it, you take the 72-pin connector off the motherboard and you put it in a pot of boiling water for 5 minutes. You boil it for 5 minutes. You don't need to bend the pins. Boil that fucker for 5 minutes. Then you take it out and take like a microfiber cloth wrapped around like a card, like a credit card, gift card kind of thing. Give it a few insertions up and down the pins, right? Slam it back in the boiling water for 5 more minutes. Take it out, insertions. 5 more minutes of boiling water. Take it out, insertions, and dry it off. I used a hairdryer to dry it off, and that gives it a wonderful clean. Then I went through every single one of my cartridges, every one of them. I opened it up. If it's got any corrosion on the pins, then you take a high polymer eraser and you literally erase the corrosion off of it. And then you just take 99% isopropyl alcohol with a microfiber cloth and give those pins a real nice rub down. And I did that with every single one of my cartridges. So now it's perfect. Now every game just boots up no problem first try. Whoa! RPG Limit Break. Thank you for raiding on in. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I'm just discussing, having recently cleaned all my NES games. Getting my NES in tip-top shape. Disabled the lockout pin. See, you just don't even need to do that. You just keep it clean, right? All you got to do is clean it. No dead batteries, none that I know of. All right, so it is faster to lose the slap game. So Tifa's just gonna stand here and take it because it's a little faster. And yes, we are actually an hour ahead. Now, our comparison to world record, I'm not sure. But we're an hour ahead of my very bad PB. So actually, now that we got 90 people, extra people here from RPG Limit Break, I think I should reiterate. The thing is, this PB that I'm running against is 3 years old. And the reason being that I had a wrist problem, and I started running turbo. So for 3 years, I ran FF7, I got better at FF7, all on the turbo leaderboard. And now I'm returning to non-turbo. And in the return to non-turbo, now we're coming back and we're improving the time. So we're an hour and a half, or we're an hour ahead right now, but it's gonna get a lot better. Oh yeah, and as far as batteries go, batteries are easy. They just take a regular CR 2032, I think is the size of the battery. And you can either get tabbed, you can get tabbed batteries and solder them in very easily, or you can get a coin cell holder, solder that in, and then just snap the battery into the holder. Super easy. It's like the easiest repair job. If you want to get into like soldering, restoring old stuff, that kind of thing, changing a battery on a cartridge is like the easiest job. Barely an inconvenience. Can you swap batteries without losing the saves? Okay, that's a much more complicated topic. I think what you have to do to swap without losing the save, either A, you can use like a cartridge dumper to dump the save file onto your computer, then do the battery swap and then restore it. Or if you are able to connect a second 2032 battery in parallel to the existing one, and then do the swap, and then do the swap with them connected in parallel, and then you can disconnect the one that you connected up, then that will work. Okay, it's lock-in time, by the way. Apologies, I need to now ignore chat for a while, because it is now time to lock in. Oh, I went the wrong way already. It is extreme lock-in time. First, there is our 4th E-skill materia. Now, we talk to this guy, and we sell some stuff. Enhance, Kaiser, Rocket, Trident, Eden. Enhance, Kaiser, Rocket, Trident, Eden. Enhance, Kaiser, Rocket, Trident, Eden. Enhance. Oh, where's Rocket? Rocket, Kaiser? Kaiser, Rocket, Trident, Eden. Power Wrist, Gem Ring, Water Ring. Oh boy, see, that's exactly the kind of stuff that MD does faster than me. Okay, okay, Tranks, Red, get Seraph Comb, pop over here, E-skill, 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 Steel, MP Turbo, Comet, and then Red, or you, get Restore All, back row, Red, and we are at 628, here we go. Okay, 628.32. We can go at 36. Oh my gosh, okay, we can go at 41. 41. Okay, going at that certain time, what that does is world map RNG is seeded based on your in-game time. So what I have is a notepad document that has the encounters listed out. Every single IGT that you could leave at, if you only move up and down on the grass, what encounter are you going to get? And right now, we need to steal 3 carob nuts, which we steal from these guys. There it is. So now we run away. We go back inside. 629.29. Now we can do 43. Yes, 43 will give us the next Vlak encounter. 43. So there's a little bit of complication now. When you try to get the same encounter twice in a row, the game will actually, if the game rolls you an encounter and it's the same encounter that you just got, it actually tries to re-roll it one time. So for that one, I had to look for not just an IGT where you get a Vlak, but an IGT where you get a Vlak that re-rolls into a Vlak. So those IGTs are a little bit more rare. So now to avoid having to do that again, for the next fight, I'm going to go for a couple trick plays. Because trick plays, we need to learn level 4 suicide from. Level 4 suicide is an enemy skill that we can now learn on all 4 of our E-skills. And so we need to learn it now. There's our Carob Nut. Oh my gosh, I am a total dumbass. Okay, actually an idiot. 55. 55. Okay, I got a little lucky there, where there's a double Vlak instead of a double trick play fight. So, so we can actually just do our 3 Vlak fights right in a row, and then we'll do trick plays. So yeah, again, when I'm doing world map manips like this, I have to be extremely locked in. I can't be looking at chat because yeah, it's too much. All right, so here's our 3rd Vlak fight. Nice. Okay. So now, double trick play is at 3157. Okay, 57. Perfect. All right, so this will get us 2 of those squirrels, which are called trick plays. Why 3 nuts? We need 2 of them for chocobo racing, or for chocobo breeding, and a 3rd one to be in our inventory for 100% completion. All right, so now these guys, we actually just need to wait for them to level 4 suicide us. We just need to sit here and wait for them to cast level 4 suicide on us. There is no way to manipulate them, not even with the manipulate materia. We cannot manipulate this. We just have to wait for them to do it. So here we go. Also, hasting them doesn't do anything because there's 2 of them. So we are waiting 0 frames for ATB because the one trick play queues up its next attack during the animation of the one. So they go back and forth. They go back and forth with 0 time in between them. Jeez. Oh, there it is. All right, there it is. Do. Okay. Excellent. Where's Deathblow? It's on the ground in Gongaga. Or you can purchase it from Fort Condor. Okay, now we go to the ranch. Grab this extra choco lure over here. Oh, things are going excellently. Now, we purchase 4 Chocobo stables. One, 2, 3. It's no split yet. 4. Now we purchase 11213 113111. One one two one three 113111. Now we go to Medial. All right. In Medial, we've got a couple things to do. We gotta knock on this. Knock on wood. Talk to the chicken, but not the lady. There we go. Fifth option. Ears. He gives us the contain materia. Then, now that we've knocked on the door, we grab the beat up useless old key, take that back to the door, get the curse ring, be very careful here. Very careful there. Third wave. But I did set up safety strats, you know, so we lost like a minute setting up safety. All right, and now, boom, there's that split. But where does the key actually go? That's my question. If the key isn't for that door because that door is fake, then where the hell does that key go? There's our boy. Hour head on splits? Yeah. Because again, we're running non-turbo today. La da da. Twelfth dropping the old emote name. Did I shit before the run started? I sure did. What happened to part 2 of the Lil Gecko TAS commentary? You talking, well, the RPG limit break one, everything happened. I mean, I don't know if the VOD got split up or anything like that. I don't know. But if we're talking about the Hundo TAS, that I was doing the commentary for. I will be continuing that probably tomorrow. Or maybe Wednesday, because honestly, tomorrow I might just want to chill with Dragon Quest after playing FF7 for 16 hours today. Do, 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 ba-da-ba-da-da. Why talk about the bowels? I mean, when you're doing a 16-hour speedrun, it's a relevant thing to have to consider. Oh, gotcha, low tier. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be continuing it soon. And yeah, Darth, if I am able to finish tonight's run with a record, then yeah, I'll have 2 records up for verification. One of them PlayStation, the other PC. So we're not an hour ahead of world record. We're an hour ahead of my 3-year-old total shit PB. I'm not sure where we are compared to world record. PS4 and PS5 should be exactly the same, Rebel. Okay, this was a long mash session. I am tired of mashing. But okay, here we go. Put Red and Cait into the party. Oh, I gotta get ready on my great Chocobo sheet. That's not it. Okay. Red and Cait. All right. Tranks, tent, equip Sid, wizard bracelet. You get curse ring, and you get white, gold, ribbon. Pop over here. You get morph, and then you get all steel transform, E skill, contain, and double choco lure. That's everything. Then we go wait. We pop in here. Come down a little bit. Yeah, come down a little bit. And then 43, 22. We can take 25 and 1. So that means 25 on the thing, and then 1 menu to adjust our RNG. This should get us a great Chocobo. Nice. Olvin, thank you for subscribing. All right, there's our great Chocobo. Take Take this over here. Send back to stables. Go to Fort Condor. Okay, 1 soldier, start the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 2 attackers attack. I wonder if this is going to show up as a time save or a time loss, doing it this way. He had a strong end game? I think so, because he's really good with menuing later in the game. Whoops. Okay, I gotta not fuck this up. Whew. Okay. Put a dude down, start. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello? Why? Is this gonna screw up? Cause that was really bad. I couldn't figure out why it wasn't going there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The strat's fucked. The strat is fucked. This is really bad. The strat's fucked. Because I was too slow. I don't know what to do, actually. I actually don't know what to do here because of this. Oh my god, dude. Go down. Go down. What do we need on this side?
Yes.
Okay, this is really, really bad, you guys. This is really bad. Man, I don't know why it wasn't letting me make the attackers in the spot where I was supposed to make them. Bro, fight them. Bro, fight them. Okay, our money is screwed up now. So, I don't know what to do about money. We might have a slight money problem later, but we'll see what happens. Okay, that was really bad. Really, 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 really bad. I do have extra ethers, that's a good point. I could sell the bolt armlet. Unironically, we could sell the bolt armlet. Exactly. That's exactly correct, actually. Money is tight because we need to buy a lot of expensive chocobo greens in order to do chocobo manip. Dude, I don't know why it wouldn't let I don't know why it wouldn't let me I don't know why it wouldn't let me place those two dudes. I guess they were too close together, yeah. Okay. Okay. A 1 hour time loss? No, oh, time gain, yeah. It's normal because, again, the PB that we're running against is 3 years old. Okay, we got the huge materia. We got Phoenix, we got huge materia. Now we leave. Imperial Guard we get later. We used to lose that game and fight the guy for Imperial Guard, But if you don't fuck up the strat like I just did, it's faster to do the strat and then get Imperial Guard later. All right, hang on. Locking back in for another world map manip. I don't know if we have to go down on this one. We probably should, though. Just in case. Okay, 50-0-0. We can take 50-10. Okay, 50-10. Tantal, level 4 suicide, red morphs. Preemptive. Tantal, level 4 suicide. Red morphs. Because of the preemptive, I might not have even needed the Tantal, but, you know, it's safe. Alright, so if you don't save for safety strats on Big Shoes, we are now coming up on the first part where you save your game in the hundo. For hardware, we're running on a PS2 because it has better load times. Alright, so here we go. Tent. So this reset is for RNG manipulation. So that was funny timing to ask about the hardware. I run on a 90K. All right, so here we go. Disc speed has already changed because I did so in a way earlier that made it stick. Okay. So now, pop in here. Move. Wonderful. Move. Great. Oh, forgot I had to name him. Feed 12 Tantals. Upper, lower, carob. Yes, Sven. Upper, lower, carob. This should make us a green chocobo. And now ride the green one. All right, so what we do now is we take Greenie over to Mount Coral because it's faster to get into Mount Coral from the mountainside, but we're gonna exit from the town side. So we use the green chocobo to get the best of both worlds. Here, I'm gonna take like one extra walking step as we buffer in here, just for safety from Junon. All right, we're gonna get one fight here. And now Sid, Aqualung. It's possible to preempt this fight accidentally. So I have strategically arranged my materia so that all three characters' E-skill is you buffer right and circle to get into their E-skill menu. Ten minutes ahead of record? Nice. I'll try my best. Trying my best to keep it up. Made a major mistake on Fort Condor, but hopefully we'll be able to route around it. I've done better. Whew. Alright, this fight is Sid and Cait, both Magic Breath. As long as we have enough money to get to the part where we sell our 2 all materia, we'll be totally fine. Is it correct to use our only Mega Elixir there? I think so. Laser, Laser, Comet, Boost, Jump, but I don't have Boost Jump. Yeah, we get a Mega Elixir from Gelnika. Okay, so if he doesn't give Cait a boost jump or Sid a boost jump right now, then we'll Aqua Lung. Yep, looks like we're Aqua Lunging. Wow, nice crit, asshole. Okay, Laser, Laser, Steel, Warrior, Bangle. hello. All right. Good warrior bangle steal finally. All right, we would love for Red to have first ATB here, which he does. Give him the sled fang, buddy, and then we'll mark that off. Nope. Extra sled fang. Nice. Here's the part where, once again, to make up for what happened, I'm gonna buy fewer tents to make up for the issue from earlier, the Fort Condor thing. All right. No, I'm just gonna buy fewer tents. It's gonna be totally fine. All right, so now we pick up Catastrophe. Grab Ultima. And then tents. I'm gonna buy 6 instead of 11. Uh, 11 of these, 21 of those. Yeah, that put us to about the right amount that we're expecting to have. All right. Back to the stables. Can we dupe items to sell? Yeah, but we don't need to. Problem is already solved. All right. Feed 4 Tantals to anybody. Well, actually, what we did is we solved the problem in reverse. Now I can just dupe. Well, I can't dupe tents actually. It'll be fine. Mate green. Yeah. Okay. Mate. Green. Up left. Carob. There we go. So yeah, with all due respect, the money issue is solved. Let's focus on what is happening in the run that matters, and not the problem that's not a problem. Okay, release the second Chocobo on the list. Then, we can ride any Chocobo out. Doesn't matter which one, because we're not going to ride it. Oh. All right. Back down to Fort Condor. Use a tent. Give Sid the Hypno Crown. And now, we're going to do a Zemzalet manip. So 7, 0, 3, 33. We can take 36. Boom, 36. All right. This should be a Zemzalet. Yes, sir. Sid Manip. White Wind. Red Attack. And now we're off to go get Big Guard. All right, here we go. Hi, Mia. No egg, please. Thank you. Who manips? Sid manips. Oh gosh, I'm losing it. Big Guard. Cait Aqualungs. So now we've got Big Guard on our other two E skills. Red already has it. We only needed to learn it on 2 of our E skills, not all 4 of them. Okay, now we just need to fight a flat beat here and steal a TS bomb from it. So no jokers, please. Nice. Mia, you're being a little too antsy right now. There it is. Now we go. I don't want you to go in that direction. You can't go over to the table. That's all full of stuff. She loves this move. All right, don't worry about Big Guard. Let me worry about Blank. Okay. Second option. Do-do-do. First option. Second option. First option. Second option. Gotta be real careful on those. Is Mia pregnant? No, she's just fat. She's large. She dominates the food distribution in the house. All right, here. Yeah. She's bulking right now. She's been bulking for the last, 8 years. Here we need to steal a bird wing. There it is. Now, we need to fight The Bound Fat. Here it is. Okay, Magic Breath, White Wind, Steel Dazers. Wow, we don't even need to White Wind because we Magic Breathed already. And then if we get the Dazers, Red Comets. Nope, so Steel. There they are. All right, now Red Comets. I was supposed to big guard red and not the other two, wasn't I? I'm starting to think that that's the case. And I know how to make it up if that's the case. But now we go to Goblin Island. Exactly, Nickelennium. Yep, I made a mistake, and we need to do an extra big guard, which is pretty annoying. Yep, I'm gonna have to fix that. When I learned Death Sentence on red, that made me realize, like, hang on a second, I'm supposed to big guard him. I was supposed to tent before this fight. Oy. Okay. Cait Frieza guy, you Manipa guy. Cait freeze this guy. Steel. Goblin Punch Sid. Steel. Goblin Punch red. And then I think Cait already got it. But I'm not about to not learn Goblin Punch on everybody, so give it to Cait too. Alright, now we just need a Zeonut. There it is. Oh, just in time.
Yes.
What are you doing? Are you serious right now? Are we gonna have to dice? We have to dice this guy? Hey, that's a pretty good roll. Nice. Okay, that was really bad. But, let's go. Phoenix down, Tent, Trank, and there we go. I'm supposed to tent before that fight, so it was really my fault. Okay, so now... back here. I'm starting to slow down a little bit here because I'm like making mistakes and stuff, but all right, here we go. Let's get back. Get back to it. Feed. Tantal. Feed anyone. 9. Okay, blue, green, Ruchin. blue, green, Ruchin. I'll go back after Ancient Forest for guard, and I'll tell you why. It's a little tech I came up with. Okay, release green, release blue, ride black. Release green. Release blue. Ride black. Okay. So what we are going to do now is, I'm going to so, okay, here's the deal. We need to get a certain number of encounters in order for our black chocobo to become mateable. And normally we get all of those encounters in Ancient Forest. But what I'm gonna do instead is, hang on. First, we do the blinking. What I'm gonna do instead is walk under one of the encounters in Ancient Forest here, and then oops. I need that. I can do it. I can do it this way. Jump. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine actually. Okay. I gotta stop making mistakes though. What I'm gonna do is underwalk one of the encounters here and then get the big guard instead. I'm gonna pick up big guard instead as my last encounter. So here we're doing a trick to be able to run through the flowers. And yeah, now we take 4 steps in order to avoid the next encounter. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm also gonna go to HP active, which I should have done already. Okay, so yeah, I gotta lock in. I had like Mia messing with me during all that stuff as well, so like, I feel I'm a little flustered right now. Oh no. Oh gosh, she's on a little bit of a tear. Okay, this part, if I screw this up, the run is dead. So I'm getting real quiet because I don't want to kill the run here. Okay, we made it. Now we go 1, 2 laps. Put that in. Force an encounter over here. There it is. Okay, so the extra steps that I did, what it did is it got us through Ancient Forest with one fewer encounter than we normally get, which should be bad because I need the encounters for the Chocobo, but now we're going to get the other encounter getting Big Guard instead. Alright, but first, gotta come over here for Mime. Come over here for HPMP swap. And then set me back to ATB wait for the Big Guard encounter. Okay, and now here's the makeup battle. So, oh, I forgot Chocobo. All right, so please do not egg me. Don't egg me and make this worse. HPMP swap, it does suck, except for a very, it has a very unique use in the Hundo run that's really good. It can be used to put Tifa into critical HP without having to bother with other stuff. Yeah, dude, it's annoying that getting the side attack kind of screwed me because I was dumb. How's the run? The run is really good. I'm making up for a mistake right now, though. So, I made a mistake earlier, and this is making up. This right now is a little bit of time loss to make up for it. So there we go. I just prevented a run death by remembering to come back and get this. So there we go. Everything is now totally back to plan. Nobody don't worry about anything. Everything is completely back to plan now. All right, all right. This save is also for RNG manipulation. Okay. Now. Little thing we do, take the Chocobo in, go out, go back in. That's for RNG manipulation. Then, we feed anyone a single Tantal.
Yes.
Then, black, yellow, Zeonut. And this will be our gold Chocobo.
You're goddamn right!
Boom, there it is. Okay. Release. This one. Yeah, I'll have to split the YouTube VOD like you said. Yup. Release. This one. And then ride gold. The reason that we bother releasing is because we're going to have to select our racing chocobo many, many times. And we don't want to have to go down to the third chocobo on the list every time. Where do we get another Zeo? We'll be back to Goblin Island later. Back when it's a lot faster. Whoop. All right, here we go. YT88, thank you for subscribing, thank you. Ba-doo-da-doo. All right, we're coming up on my favorite menu. Get off the chicken. That's what the gold chocobo does. Just runs across water. All right. Dragon armlet, spring gun clip, wizard bracelet, take off Cait's accessory, remove all from all, arrange. Come on. Oh my god, get off the chocobo. Okay. Sid gets dragon armlet, Red gets spring gun clip, wizard bracelets. Cait, we take this off. We go boom, boom, boom. Arrange. Boom. Shoot. And then this is Earth. And then we go Elemental, MP Turbo, Knights of the Round, Magic Plus. Boom, boom. Tent. We're on ATB weight right now, and we go in. Does anybody want to count damage for me on Knights of the Round? Because I gotta pee. Check that everybody's tranked. I normally don't have to pee here, but I gotta. Add it all up. Add it all up. He's got 6817 left. Excellent. Thank you. Sorry, what is it?
Yes.
I don't know. 20? All right, there we go. So, okay, the big guard mishap didn't change my time versus PB. $98,000? I think you miscounted. By 5,000. Compared to everybody else. All right. Thank you. I mean, if I didn't have chat here to count for me, what we would just do is pull up the VOD during the live stream break and then count it there. Whew. Dee da doo dee da da dum dum. Bum bum. Bum bum. What's the significance of Knights of the Round damage? Great question. So Ultimate Weapon has 100,000 HP, and his 100,000 HP is actually persistent. And so the amount of damage that you do to him right there carries over to later. So we need to know how much health he has for when we do the fight with him later. I always think that, Mr. TMC, that it's funny that there's pre-rendered cutscenes in this game that use field models. There's quite a few of them. And I don't think I have diabetes, but you know. Today I'm peeing a lot, probably because I had a cup of coffee this morning, and I haven't eaten anything. So it's just I just got caffeine running through me with no carbs to absorb it, you know? Or whatever. And Bunico, thank you. So yeah, that section of the run was a little rough. I made some mistakes. But we didn't get punished too hard. Man, I am getting really tired though. But I've got pizza rolls on the way, and I'll have some Dr. Pepper with the pizza rolls, and then we should be good to go, right? I got water, yeah. You had some generic pizza rolls for breakfast? Hey, I'm 35. These are Totino's, though. You know, we got the brand name pizza rolls. Combination, of course. Apparently, they take less than 5 minutes to make in the air fryer. any longer and they explode. Exactly. We don't want them exploding. All right, all right. On to this one. Yeah, Kiara. It doesn't do it on the last one, though. But now it'll be back to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I'm talking about, Maladin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy, okay, so we are half done with the run now. It's actually a little crazy to think that we're only half done. At first, the run was going so fast, but now 7.5 hours in, it's like, oh boy, we're only half done. And yo, making bacon. So the PC version, you can't do this, but on the PlayStation version, you can go, whoa! Just another reason to prefer the PlayStation version. All right, I do gotta, for the most part, just take this moment to chill a little bit, you know, because I mean, I don't want to be falling asleep or anything, but like my throat's a little sore from how much I've been yapping. Just a little not sore, but like a little tired, you know. It's 6:36 p.m. around here. I'm in Central Time. But yeah, I'm definitely hitting my usual daily crash time. Does FF7 crash on PS2 ever? Sometimes. The only time that I can think of is like if you get into 2 encounters rapidly in succession, you can get the Trumpets of Doom, and the Trumpets of Doom mean that it's just like the sound gets all weird in the battle, and then when you come out of the battle, it has a chance to crash. And then the other time is loading into Genova Birth. For some reason, loading into the Genova Birth fight just crashes sometimes. I don't know if the PS1 version does that also. It's really rare. So, like, if the PS1 version did it, we just wouldn't know. It probably doesn't, though. And yo, Fino, thank you for the good luck. My parents had a parrot growing up. It was a rainbow lory, which is the same kind of bird as in Rainy's shelter in Death Stranding 2. They had one of those. I forgot that you don't have to mash here for a minute. I'm not sure if there's mashing on this screen. No, not yet. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Thank you. All right, Mrs. Dash, everybody. Dee 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 dee. Oh, thank you. All right, pizza roll time. Uh-oh. It's a little hot. That's right, Tim. Hardest part of the run? We're going to be doing Chocobo Racing Manip pretty soon. That's pretty tough. Run in for review? Yes, it was a piece. It was a hundo, but it was on PC. So it was the new PC record with turbo at 1432. Turbo, of course, being a macro that mashes a button for you. So we don't have to sit here and mash the text boxes. No Vincent Mug glitch? Not yet. We don't have Mug yet. Nor do we have Vincent yet, but we will be doing that later. How much time does Turbo save? I would guess in the realm of 5 minutes, maybe? But it depends on how good of a masher you are. It's mostly for convenience and like health, you know? And speaking of health, I gotta do some stretches here. Oh, yeah, dude. And yo, Teus, welcome. It's a good chair, man. It's a good chair. Woo. Yo, Veg Hester. Yeah, we're not gonna need all that HP and MP with how we're fighting carry armor. Which is just with Knights of the Round. A Protect Ring. Protect Ring to protect us from double Lapis. And yo, Porgy. All right. All right. Dude, I've been making pizza rolls for 30 years. And the air fryer makes them in 4 minutes, and it makes them fucking perfect. It's insane. If you guys don't have an air fryer yet, you gotta get one. This is 5 minutes? Okay, 5 minutes is perfect. You had a really bad batch of pizza rolls once and you can't eat them anymore. Oh, dude, I've had things like that. it has Teflon in it, and it killed one of your hens. Are you saying just be careful if your pets are eating the food that you prepare with it? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, dude, Sonic Discs saving us almost 10 seconds here. Oh, yeah, we don't cook any pet food with it. But it's good to know that we specifically shouldn't. All right, Red and Sid. Now. All right, here we go. So for this part, we gotta remember to pick up our chocobo. Whoop. And we're gonna drop our high wind off over here. And then pick it up when we have the sub later. And for now... Okay, red. Alright, here we go. Equip red. Bronze Bangle, take this off. Remove all, arrange. PHS. Red for Tifa. Reset Tifa's limit. Tifa gets the Curse Ring. Cloud gets Apocalypse Ribbon. Pop over here. Cloud gets Transform. Top E skill. Top Steel. Knights of the Round. Sid. Or no, Tifa. Sid gets, oh boy. Double All. Magic Plus. Restore. Manipulate. Next E skill. Next Steal. Oh boy, this is such a rough menu. Then you get Slash All, Steal. Those two E skills. Death Blow, Morph. Added Effect, Mystify. Long Range. Alright, Tranks. Tent. Keep me on ATB weight. Oh boy. Okay. Slash All Steal, 2 enemy skills, Death Blow Morph, Added Effect Mystify. I think that's everything. Alright. So now, we need a Shinra Beta to drop. Yeah, I believe we're still on world record pace. But I gotta be careful to keep it up. The thing is that that menu was not... That was not a world record menu. That was a bad menu. We gotta load up all 4 E skills. Yep, we need to master all, or like get all E skills on all 4 of them. Alright, alright. So like I'm saying, we really need a Shinra Beta to drop off of one of these things. What does all do on a weapon? It just gets AP. We're just loading up AP on the weapons so that we can master them and sell them for money. Because Sid is going to get a triple AP growth weapon. Yeah, we'll fight Ruby and Emerald. safety strap, I mean, we already got Earth Mallet. For Shinra Beta safety strap, we're gonna have to. If it comes down to it. Luckily, the PlayStation version lets you soft reset. So the safety strat is a lot better on PlayStation than it is on PC. Okay, here. Manip. Match your magic slash all. Ah. Here we learn Match or Magic on our other two E skills. Okay, okay. Now we force an encounter here. This is just for formations. We run from this one. Nice. That is correct, Bear. All 4 E skills need to be filled. Alright, this part, gotta make sure not to make any mistakes. First, we're gonna fight a diver nest. We just run away from this guy. Don't need anything from him. Now, we're gonna fight 2 corvettes. We level 4 suicide them and slash all. And we hope that a loco weed drops. Alright, it'd be nice to get a loco weed here. And then we walk to the next encounter. Walk all the way to the next encounter. Ooh, there's our loco weed, alright. Okay. Now this one, we gotta morph one of these fuckers and attack the other one. There's our light curtain. Okay. Now, we're gonna fight 2 ghost ships. Both ghost ships, we need to get their guidebook. This is wrong character. What are you doing? Okay, you're doing that. That's fine. Don't worry about him kicking somebody. He always kicks the character with the highest HP, which in this case is Sid. So there's one guidebook. Now we need the other guidebook. One of these guys, the reason we need two, one of them we turn in for the side quest, and the other one we keep in our inventory for 100% completion. Six and a half steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half. Woo. Okay, okay. Fight here. There it is. Sadness makes the characters take 30% less damage. It also makes their limit bar grow 50% as fast. We're in it for the damage reduction. Ah, we didn't take care of this guy's turn. Get me a boost jump mark down. Man, we need that Shinra beta. Okay. Thank you for the good luck. Excuse me? She... That's no good. I didn't realize she got her limit. That's super annoying. At least I can mark it down, but like... Man, I feel like a lot of minor things are happening suboptimally here. Okay, so now Sid Cure, Protectoring on Cloud. You. Cure, Protectoring on Cloud. So Protectoring on Cloud prevents us from losing to double Lapis. Okay, so here it is possible for the run to die here. It's just very uncommon. Neon got double Lapis today. Even double Lapis doesn't kill the run in Hundo. It needs to be double Lapis plus arm grab on Cloud. All right, here we go. Please don't arm grab Cloud. All right, we win. Nice. Let's go. Mogged. Is this the fastest way? No. Most certainly not, but it's the safest way. The benefit of doing Knights of the Round is that it kills both of his arms, which gives us more AP. So it's probably the fastest way to kill all 3 parts, but even if it's not, it's a one move that ends the run, or that ends the fight, and it's really good. All right. A different character was casting Knights, Nickelodeon. If you go back and look at the menu that I did before that first Ultima weapon and see how much fucking juice I put on Red to raise his magic stat as much as possible. All right, Battle Trumpet. Oh, that was a split, by the way. I forgot to split. Okay. Ribbon, Scimitar, Ribbon. And then Tifa's limit does not need to get reset again. Okay, please Shinra beta me. Shinra beta me. Come on, come on. Give me that Shinra beta. Yeah, all right. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're chill, we're chill.
Yes. Yes.
I'm feeling it, Daddy!
Yes.
You're goddamn right!
All right, there's Transform mastered for us. What about second Shinra beta? All right, now these guys, just make sure not to fight them. Take him prisoner. Okay. Now Cloud comes over here. He does the chef bomb. Then he Charlie Browns. And then now, when he scratches his head, we take the second option twice. So, head scratch, second option, second option. There we go. Is the step route over? Nope, we are still on steps. Only 30 minutes behind PC. Oh, now we're talking. All right, Excel, welcome on in. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, I never noticed that, Ace. All right, now we're gonna go grab that key. And then remember not to resurface, because we don't want to add a couple extra loading times for no reason. We are going straight to the Gelnika after this. Do, 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 do. My only thing to add to the remake conversation is that, like, the reason that I am sort of against remakes just across the board in general, I just don't like remakes in general, is because look at how we can't just enjoy some FF7 without yapping about remake the whole time, you know what I mean? It drives me nuts, man. I don't like the way that it, like, permanently alters the conversation that we have around the games to just always just be about comparing them in, you know. Like, it literally makes the original game worse, you know? The existence of the... And this is where some of you say you agree 100%. This is where I might lose you. But my hot take is that the release of Final Fantasy VII Remake makes Final Fantasy VII a worse game. Because now it's just one aspect of the game is just kind of fucked up now. Which is, you know, conversation around it. All right, Tent, Magic Plus, added cut on Tifa. Tent,
Yes.
Magic Plus, added cut on Tifa, and then boom, boom. That's what we use HPMP swap for. Do we big guard this? I don't know if we even bothered big guarding this fight. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think big guard is unnecessary on this fight. Okay. What a great fight, dude. Holy shit. Okay, so now we need to get into an encounter on this screen before leaving the room. Oh, that's not a split. I'm dumb. Undo. All right. Now we pop in here and we go 4.5 steps. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Shit. Bad time to get behind on steps. I also forgot to grab that chest the way that I like to do it. Okay, I'm fucking this up. I gotta be very careful here. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That's the split. Now we are off to Bone Village with the Chocobo. Diamond Bangle, 4 rune armlets. Choco Sage. We sell that Mastered Transform. And then we buy 1, 1, 46, 1. Okay. Now, we just need to force feed our Chocobo 45 of these greens, and he will be a racing monster. We'll get Hades later. We have reason to go back to the Gelnika later. Oh, yeah. When? Later. Okay. Ride. And friends, it is Chocobo racing time, which also involves Chocobo racing manipulation. Here we go. So, we put Red and Yuffie in the party because they don't ask to ride the Chocobo. Tifa and Sid sometimes pop out and ask if they can ride the Chocobo, and it screws it up when you're trying to manipulate. It kind of screws it up. So here's what we need from Chocobo Racing. You ready? We need enemy away, sneak attack. We need to win 10 S-rank races to get the rest of the stuff. And we need 3,300 GP. RNG time, RNG manipulation time. So I already, thoroughly explained RNG Chocobo racing manipulation in a different stream one time. But I mean, we can go through it. Here's the deal with Chocobo racing manipulation. The racers in this race, as well as the prizes that are available, is all based on system RNG, which is seeded based on the global frame counter when we begin the game. And so what that means is that every single frame since Power On has a deterministic prize pool. So, Ace Zephyr did a whole bunch of work with emulators, simulating every single, like, basically he decompiled it to figure out how to recreate the RNG, to make it so that he knows for every frame, what are the racers, what are the prizes. Then, he actually emulated the race, every single race, several times. What happens if you stay on automatic? What happens if you put it on manual? What happens if you put it on manual and hold square? What happens if you put it on manual and hold up? What happens if you put it on manual and hold left? He individually brute force emulated every single possible input that matters and is manipulable on every single frame in order to build a database of what we can get. And then he made a fork of flow timer that makes it so that once we know what RNG we are on, we can use flow timer. Hey, there's Firefang. We can use flow timer to look ahead in the database to find the prize that we want, and get a countdown that tells us what frame we can aim for in order to get that prize. And so we are going to be doing that. Okay. And yo, Doms. Good to have you here. All right, last pizza roll. This guy are Silkies. I think the number of frames is about 4.2 billion, Kino. But yeah, 4.2 billion is like it's like over 2 years of the console running. So yeah, he only did 2 hours. All right, it's time to find our RNG. Here we go. Are you guys ready to find where we are in RNG? Here's how we do it. We press calibrate, and we go, boom. What's our RNG? Antarctic Wind, Fire Fang, Ether. We are racing Dario, George, Amy, Sarah, and Dan. All right, let her loose. That is frame 218,045. So now, calibrate to frame. Okay, so now Choco Timer, it just knows. It is estimating the frame rate of the PlayStation. So what I mean by that is the PlayStation runs at something around 59.824 frames per second when it's in 240p. And so Flow Timer, it knows now that at that last beep that it gave me, we were on 218.045 because I told it what the RNG that was produced was. So now we're counting along from that amount, and now we can look ahead in the table in order to find what we want. So I think we're gonna go for, let's try to go for enemy away right away. Yeah, you have to wait for the others to finish, because the way that the game, the way that it is determined what prize you get is which chocobos are the first 2 finishers. So if we hold start here, right when the second guy finishes, that's when it goes. All right, nice ether. Okay, let's see if we can find enemy away. We can. All right. Enemy away, Fire Fang High Potion with Lie. Go to manual and hold up. All right, there it is. The database. So I need you to understand. The database has this exact race pre-emulated. Ace already emulated this exact circumstance. And he determined that if we put it on manual and hold up the entire race, we'll win the enemy away. Isn't that crazy? Now, I think I have to hold up the rest of the time, but I'm not sure.
Yes.
Is this only on PlayStation? Yes. All right, we should get enemy away here. There she blows. So, take the item. Now, we just want good GP. Okay, what do we got? Enemy away Antarctic High Potion with Rudy. All right, if we put it on manual and touch nothing, we get enemy away again. Oh, yeah, dude. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. All right, all right. Hey, thank you, Sparrow. Why do we want another enemy away? It's worth like 300 GP. We only need the one for the route and for our inventory completion. But now this one is just worth a lot of GP. All right. Whoa, JP Clark. Thank you for the 500 bits. There's our enemy away. So this time, GP. 300 GP. Not bad at all. What do we got? Enemy away, Firefang Trank. Oh, there it is, with Sammy. All right, this one we keep on automatic and we get another enemy away. Enemy away is extremely important for the rest of the run, yes. Whoa! Amber Lion! Thank you for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. All right, so next we're going to be on A rank. So here's my strat for A rank. The beeping noise is what's telling me when to hit circle to get the RNG that we want. Now, my strat for A and S rank is going to be to simply go for 150 plus all the time and hope that we accidentally get a sneak attack. And if we don't get one, then I will, then I'll start going for it once we get deep into the S ranks. All right, all right. There's our enemy away. So now, 300 more GP. Okay, we are now in A rank. Sneak attack, Fire Fang, Antarctic. Oh, there it is. With Rudy? Ah, we can't win it. Well, what we can do is... Who needs to win? For sneak attack, we need Racer 5. We need Purple to win. Okay, where's Purple? Where's he at? Purple, where are you at, buddy? You're way back there? All right, we're gonna give you a little boost. Purple, you win a sneak attack. So I need to boost you. Get up there. Get up there. Get going. Haul your ass. Haul ass. Come on. Yeah. You get going. Get going, buddy. All right, now I have to go win the race. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Go Purple. Fuck! I was a little early on that one, by the way. Elixir, ice, hot. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going a little bit early on some of these, which is not good. So for the next one, I think what I gotta do is, I think for the next one, I gotta... Sorry, I'm thinking. There seems to be a lot of sneak attacks. So let me see if I do just go for exclusively sneak attack. What kind of time are we looking at? 30 seconds from now, there's a window. I don't know if we can make that. The window is in 18 more seconds. Oh, we can make it. Okay, here's a window of all sneak attack. Dude, I got the early one again. Holy shit. And it's unmanipulable. Fuck! I just blew A rank. I just totally blew A rank. Because I was a frame early every single time. I was a frame early every time. I'm just gonna calibrate to that number. Alright, now we're on S rank. Okay. So I totally blew it there on getting an easy sneak attack. I also didn't get like any GP in A rank. So I gotta shape up for S rank here. All right. Elixir, Swift Bolt, Turbo Ether, Teo's here, so we get Turbo Ether. I just realized we got 0 Teos until S rank. We can still get sneak attack, yeah. It's 9 clicks, yeah. You can configure it yourself. The default is 5 clicks at 500 milliseconds between them. I prefer 9 with 250 milliseconds between them because it's like it's more of like a drummer kind of 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and go. You know what I mean? Elixir, Bolt Plume. Where the hell am I? I'm there now? Okay, so we get another Turbo Ether here. Okay, my recalibrate was bad. I'm calibrating to the frame I just got, because that felt perfect. All right. So that was S rank number 2. I might have been a little early there. Precious Turbo Phoenix. Precious Turbo Phoenix. Bro, this guy. This fuck. We've had Teo every single S rank race so far. We get another Turbo Ether because of it. All right. Hoping to see a sneak attack here some point soon. Was maybe a little late on that one. Sprint shoes, Swift, ice. Apparently I was early. Ice crystal is all we get here. There's no way to get any of this stuff. If white wins, we get, hang on. If white wins, we get sprint shoes. So give white that little boost here. There we go. Come on, white. Ah, come on. Okay, I feel like this is really bad so far. I feel like I'm doing awful. Like, just none of these are manipulatable. It's crazy. Precious Hero Fire. I'm that early? And this is not manipulatable? Because I'm insanely early? I don't know what's going on here. I'm all kinds of fucked up. But alright, I'm gonna calibrate to that frame that I just got. I was insanely early on that one, apparently. I don't know, I'm just... So what's happening is I'm not hitting the window. Every single beep, like, countdown that I'm getting to hit the window of RNG that I want, I'm not hitting it. Every single time I'm not hitting it. I'm gonna increase the window size and see what happens. Okay, with a bigger window, you know what? I should have been doing this all along. I'm gonna do a bigger window.
Unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're
Okay.
doing that right there.
From now on,
It's really unlucky.
bigger window. I've been making it too hard on myself. So here we go. Okay, Elixir, he's here, so it doesn't matter. Fucking Teo's here, so it doesn't matter. This is world record killingly bad. What's happening right now? This is so bad that I might not be able to get record with this so far. I need to make some big plays. I'm gonna switch and make a big play here. I'm gonna start going for bigger manips. I'm gonna adjust the strat on the fly a little bit. Ooh, yeah, okay. Don't worry about these beeps. I can't make those ones. But here we go. Okay, what do we got? Choker Bracelet, Bolt, Swift. Not manipulatable because I fucking missed the window again. This is insane. I calibrate it forward and I'm behind. I calibrate it back and I'm ahead. Every single one of them doesn't work. This is crazy. I'm gonna calibrate to something in the middle. I don't know. We'll see. But also, here's the thing though, is Teo's in this race anyway, so this one doesn't even matter. Isn't it crazy though that I did perfectly in A rank? I did perfectly, or in B rank. I did perfect in B rank, and I haven't been able to manipulate a single race since. That's nuts. Okay. Elixir, fire, ice crystal. Not manipulatable, and Teo's here. This is actually insane. Actually, absolutely insane. The combination of not hitting the window that I think I'm hitting, and secondly, the Teos. Every single time, like getting this many Teos in the races is also just absolutely crazy. This is nutty. What if I just go for sneak attack real quick, so I feel better? Oh, God, no. Okay, never mind that. Oops, I took the ice crystal, because I'm flustered. Okay, here we go. That felt perfect. So counter, hero, turbo. All right, here we go. There we go. There we go. M, square and right. All right. We got a manipulated race. Here we go. This one's manipulated. I finally got one. Earth Mallet went great. I think I need to start closing my eyes when I hit the when I'm hitting the button. All right, there's a big 300 for us. That felt perfect. Cat's fire, ice fire. Nice. All right, we get cat spell on this one. Okay. I'm getting into Zen mode, and we're doing it better. Zenning out, and we're doing good. When I did this, oh yeah, how is there like an hour to save? This 3-year-old PB didn't have Choco Racing Manip at all. All right, Cat's Bell. This is race 10 already? Ay, ay, ay. Bad news. Yeah, I cannot believe 10 races have already gone by. Okay, well. Let's see what we get here. Precious Watch, Hero Turbo. We get a Turbo Ether here, which is pretty bad. Okay, so here's what I need to go for now. Sneak attack, Teo mode. Okay, that's not for 10 minutes. What if we turn Teo mode off? That's much better. All right, we're just gonna have to hope that we don't get Teo. We're gonna do a 50-50 for a 1-frame sneak attack and see if we can get it. So yeah, we are now losing time compared to world record, I'm sure.
No.
Which is probably gonna kill the record because like I'm probably not gonna get world record because of this Choco Racing. We'll see what happens though. Oh, how did I get Precious Watch? What? That wasn't the, oh. I guess I was on a different RNG than I thought I was. Okay, that's really good. Okay, here we go. I have a 1-frame window to get sneak attack here. Elixir, Bolt Plume, Phoenix down. Not manipulatable. There is no way to get the elixir. We need purple to win to get the elixir, and apparently there's not a good way to do that. But I mean, I'll try. I'll try to give him a little boost here to make this race more worth it. Okay, now I have to win. Uh-oh, I might lose this race. No, 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 we're good. Okay, purple. Purple came in last, come on. Okay. Another 1-frame window, please, for sneak attack. Oh god, it's in 30 seconds. Oops, I went early because I'm dumb. Alright, we just have to see what we get here. So yeah, I apologize that I'm probably losing the record here. Because my performance at this Choco Racing Manip was fucking abysmal. Like actually crazy bad. I really fucked it up. But we'll see what happens. Well, ours isn't done yet, Scrodius. Like, what are we doing? Sprint shoes is really fucking good, though. Really good to get an accidental sprint shoes there. That's crazy. Okay, here's for sneak attack. Precious Watch, Fire Veil. I was way late on this one. Okay, I was 1 frame late on that one, but we do get a Precious Watch from this. So that's pretty cool. It's a 1 frame input, and assuming that that the timer is locked on to where we are. Well, this should get us done on, so we're done on GP now. So that's cool. Okay. "30 seconds for another attempt at sneak attack. 1 frame window. Okay. 1 frame window. Let's go. There it is. Teo's here. Are you fucking kidding me? Ice Crystal Bolt Plume? Nope, we don't get it. We don't get it because 50% Teo's here. We only need sneak attack. It's the only thing we need. I just have to get sneak attack and go. Oh, I forgot to sprint to win the race. So I lost this race, but that's fine. We're not getting what we need anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. Load this. This is sneak attack with Teo mode on. Ice Crystal Swift Bolt. Ice Crystal Swift Bolt. Okay, we got it on this one. This one's good. It doesn't even matter that Teo's here because it's in the top slot. Okay, we got it. This is it. We did it. We win. I just have to win this race. Nice. Okay, jeez, that was stressful. All right, now I gotta play my ass off to make up for this. Don't take the GP. Boom, there's sneak attack. Get me the hell out of here. Wonder Square. So that was only 30 seconds better than I did unmanipulated on my 18-hour run. That's funny. Fuck.